Hello! Totally did that intentionally. Ha 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 ha. Got him. Ha ha ha. Hey, welcome to my stream. Hello. Ah, ah, oh, ah. Hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome to my stream where I do cringy and weird things. I am your host, Solanas. Hello. Oh, man. Just as... Okay, I see I'm not needed here. I guess I'll just... Yeah, okay, I'll... Enjoy your farts! I'll just be going! Bye! Wow! How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare? Why y'all so stinky?
Shut up!
I see how it is. I see how it is. Baka. Now listen here, you little shit. Are you listening? Potato. That's right. I said it. I said it. I said it. Potato. Anyways, welcome everyone. Well, I guess I don't need an intro. Just constant interruptions. Jeez. Oh my god. Are y'all like what is happening? What is how are you done yet? Are you done yet? Is it over yet? Is it over yet? Hydrate. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Oh my god. Are you trying to mind break me? Are we introducing new tags? How dare? How heckin' dare? Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. I see. Anyways, everyone seems to clearly be having a good day. Wow. What the heck? Jeez. All right. So as I was like doing prep for stream, I ended up making like one of my parody versions of like the "Got for the Rizzler" song. As is evidenced by the title. If you look down below, look at the title. Sticking out your hand for the Headpats. Yeah. So it goes, sticking out your hand for the Headpats. You're a blocker. Pay your aura tax. I just wanna be your oshi. Yeah. Yeah. Yay. Yay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all are like super hyped today. What the heck? I'm not complaining. It's just an observation. Just an observation. Oh my god. Y'all are like super active. Oh, is it just because there's like no one else on for you to bug? Is that it? Yeah, I bet that's it. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I could be really wrong. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe you guys just like me that much or something. I don't know. Nah, that couldn't be it. Definitely not that. Not a chance.
Shut up!
Okay, well, I guess I'll just see myself out. I'll just see myself up. How darkness my way. Fuck. I see how it is.
Hey!
I see how it is. What is it? What do you want? What is it? What is it? What do you want? What is it? What is it? Listen to what?
Listen.
Listen to what? Listen to what? Oh my god. Are are you are you done yet? Now I know how calling
Listen.
now I know how calling feels with constant like interruptions when he's doing his intros. What the heck? Jeez. Bruh. Why is the ice cream song lethal? It's because it's from Lethal Company. That version is. From the video game. Lethal Company. You know the one where like they have a company and it's very lethal. And then like there's a lot of memes and stuff. You actually paid 10 bits for that? I mean, I appreciate it, but like, bruh, of all the things you could have spent that on, like, you went with Ayaya? Bruh. What a baka. Baka, baka, baka. Baka, baka, baka. Ghost hand. Thank you for the headpats. I have been blessed. I have been blessed. I have been blessed with the headpats. Yay. Hand pat, what the heck? Don't touch my hands. Take me out to dinner first. Jeez. What the heck? You expect to hold hands? And we haven't even had dinner together? What the heck? Whoa now, Dragona. Whoa, 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 whoa. This isn't baseball. Hands off. Hands off, my dude. Hands off. Jeez, what do you think I am? Part of the Mets? Jeez. What the heck? Man. Jeez. SMH. SMH. Nose pat. No, but bitch, that's just a boop and you know it. You know it. Keep your fingers away from my nose. Only I'm allowed to put my fingers in my nose. Wait. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. Okay? You heard nothing. Anyways, ha ha ha. Oh my god. Such a chaotic beginning today. I'm honestly kind of impressed with y'all. Holy crap. Well done. Well done. Usually when I start my stream, it's just like really chill. And like, I just pretty much go immediately into the videos. Or something like that. Oh my god. It's nice to see that you guys care enough to mess with me. I'll be back when I regain the points that I have spent. I went broke. Wow. You know what doesn't cost points though? Pets. Head pets. You could give me head pets without any points. Yeah. Pyrehead. I will bap. I will bap you. Do not boop the aura. Aura is for hugs and cuddles and head pats. No boop allowed. How dare. How dare you. How dare you. Heck. You. Did I get to subset yesterday? Yes, you did. You did indeed. You gifted it to Burning Valkyrie. Oh my god. Since y'all are bullying me into it, fine. You can have one boop. I just need to find where it is. Where's the boop at? It's like a experimental... There it is. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Jeez. How could you do this to me? I thought we were like tight, but like nah. Y'all are like just assaulting me. Didn't your rules say no boops? It does. It does. If you're gonna boop someone that's not me. Ah. Okay? Your new target is Pyrehead. Boop Pyrehead. Or I guess Raps, since Raps is like volunteering. Everyone throw your boops at Raps. Get him. Get him. Get him. Just like pull out your fingers and finger the nose or whatever it's called. Boop. That's the word. Yes. Finger their nose. Boop them. Yeah. Get all up in that nussy. Ah. Hi Zul, how you doing? How is everyone doing? I hope you're all having a great day. Zul, Mouse, Dragono, Pyrehead, Raps, Ollie. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Estrella, Jacko. I can't keep track of all y'all. Holy crap. Jeez. There's so many of you. Man, it's crazy. Squishy. You're a skelly, you have no nose? Nobody knows the trouble you've seen. Nobody knows your sorrows. Or something like that. Doing alright, just got back from grocery shopping. Oh my god. Groceries. Heck yeah. Groceries are great. Just like y'all in chat. Oh, what? Get wholesomed. Get wholesomed. Bacas. Ha. Get got. You're all heckin' awesome. Get heckin' got. Baca. Baca, baca, baca. Get got. Get got. Dragono is a cutie. It's true. Dragono always denies being a cutie, but they are definitely a cutie. It's true. True facts. True facts. Dragono's always like, "Oh, I'm a grumpy dragon, and a grumpy old dragon or whatever." Ugly, horrible, grouchy old dragon. See, all this self-deprecation. What a baka. What a stinker. Jeez. Why can't you just accept that you're an amazing person? Huh? Why can't you just do that, you baka? Forget you aren't in the know of why everyone calls me Skellington or Sansant? That is correct. I am not in the know. I'm still learning people. Peopling is hard. Because, like, there's a lot of people out there, you know. There's a lot of people. And, like, I constantly have to keep... Ababa. Thank you for the headpat. I constantly have to like sort of keep track in my brain of like what people are doing and what's going on and stuff, and like trying to keep track of like local memes. There's a lot to like rememberize. That's right. I said rememberize. It's like combinationing remembering and memorizing. Yeah. Why in the shit am I getting dogpiled now? Bully? No, don't bully Ula. Don't bully Ula. Hikari? Is Hikari here? Oh my god. I haven't seen Hikari in so long. Oh my god. Hikari Kawaii Kage? Yeah. Oh man, I remember going around in a bunch of discords changing their name to Hikari Kawaii Kage. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. There was probably like I would guess around 8 to 10 different discords that I changed their name in. Ah, good times, good times. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dragon cute. Anyways. Ah, it's a redeem. Dragano. Big heckin' cutie pie. Nobody bully Aura or I'll find you. Yeah. Mouse will find you and like do something probably. They will they will boop you on the nose at the least opportune time. Like the time that you're least expecting it. They will like boop you on the nose directly on the schnoot. Yeah, you're gonna get booped. And not in the fun way. I I don't know what the fun way of getting booped would be, but like there's probably one. I don't know. Shall bully the Aura with Pats? Do it, you won't. Do it. Bet. Bet. Do it. Ha ha, I'm so scared. Oh no. Yeah, Ah. Hababa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much so much love. Ah, I am die. Think of forever. Ah, oh my god. Oh, give me a chance to rest. Give me a chance to rest. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw something at you. That wasn't at you. That was at me. Heck. Uh. Uh. I. Why isn't there? There should be something where I get to throw stuff at you guys. Like a jump scare button. I want to make y'all flinch. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ghost hand. Ghost hand. I was ghost hand. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Abba abba. Abba abba. Holy crap, we're 30 minutes in. I haven't done shit. Y'all just been like bruh. Is is there a head pat limit? Every 30 seconds. There's a cooldown of every 30 seconds. However, the grub redeem thingy also triggers the head pat. Also, another thing that triggers a head pat, but like a longer head pat, is subscriptions. Every time I get a subscription and I get head pat as well. Mm, mm, mm. True facts. True facts. True facts. But yeah. Y'all be sticking out your hand for the head pats. You're a blocker. Pay your aura tax. I just wanna be your oshi. Yeah. 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 You blockers. Baka. Anyways, I'm gonna have some more coffee. Y'all enjoying this ASMR? You're welcome. Why are you using those commands? I see what you're doing over there, Pyrehead. How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare you? Yabaka. Taha. Anyways. What's say we like actually like get into like actual content instead of like me floundering around being flustered because of y'all being heckin' supportive weirdos. Yeah, that's right. You're a weirdo because you support me. Got him. I. Oh, it's ad time. Ha! Get got. If you don't have a subscription right now, you can't see me. That means I can say all sorts of mean, nasty things about you. Here we go. Wow, what a bunch of cool people. Even though they don't have subscriptions, they still support me. Wow, what a bunch of heckin' awesome, nice folks, right? They don't need a subscription because they're too heckin' poggers. Wow. I got. Ollie!
Ali underscore the underscore
Ali!
has gifted a tier 1 sub to Pyre underscore head. They have given 209 gift subs in the channel.
Wait, you've given how many subs? 209? What the? Ollie, do you know how much money you have spent on me? 209 gift subs. Multiply that by 5. That's how many dollars you've spent on me. What the heck, Ollie? What the actual heck? What is wrong with you? I appreciate it, but like, bruh, what the heck? Jeez. Oh my god. Thank you. I appreciate it, but holy balls, that's a lot of subs. Oh my god. Man, the only place with more subs is like your mom's room. Ha ha ha. Get it? Funny joke. Baka. Anyway, let's do vidges. Let's do vidges. Videos. Ow. Right, so I go down here. Boop. All right. As you can see, I've put together a watch later list because, like, reasons and things. We're starting our day off with some Asmon Gold. All right. Why streaming will never be cheap again. Oh, goody. Here we go.
Why the era of cheap streaming is over.
So that the price of my Disney Plus annual plan
I mean, if you want cheap streaming, there's alternate sites, but they're not exactly legal. Just saying.
was increasing to $140. But
What the
that wasn't
heck?
the only one.
Yeah.
Netflix was going up, and their most affordable tier would now have ads. Amazon Prime would be $3. Apple TV went from $6.99 to $9.99 to $18 a month.
Oh, right. I should, like, join my Discord voice call in case someone wants to, like, join or whatever. Share screen. Oh, jeez. What the heck? Ollie. What the heck? Where did that come from, Ollie?
There are
I mean, the problem is that you're paying for
Jeez.
so many of them, right? Because everything's going up in price. Gas goes up in price. Cars go up in price. Everything is affected by inflation.
It's true. True facts.
So it makes sense that this goes up in price.
True facts.
The problem is you have
great
so
things
many
to
of them.
watch, and they're all spread across so many different services. I want to watch them all, but man, does it hurt to fork up so much money.
You wanna watch
every
all of
month
them?
to do it?
Just
Kinda
download
makes
it
you
off a
wonder,
website.
How did we all end up in this?
Yeah, one of the biggest problems with like streaming culture, with like streaming your shows, is like there's so many different services now. There's like no aggregate service. So like, well, there is aggregate services, but they're not like legal. So like anytime you want your good shows, specific shows. You're only getting like one or two shows that you actually watch on various platforms, and then you have to buy a service, pay a monthly service to watch it. And it's like, it's basically just reinventing cable TV, but worse. It's worse than cable TV was. At least with cable TV, you could get it all in one big package usually. But now it's like you got to pay $15 here, $20 here, $10 there. And like, they just nickel and dime you until you have like nothing left. At that point, like, how are you supposed to support the people for like your favorite shows and all that? That's so stinky. That's just stinky. Every time that they like separate another popular show into their own platform, it just becomes a better advocate for piracy. As shitty as that is, that's basically what it's become. True facts.
This position where we're paying so much for streaming every month. And maybe more importantly, can we as consumers do any better?
Yeah, you just stop buying it. Yeah, it's pretty simple, right? I mean, so basically, like, what they should do is, like, if you are paying for a lot of streaming services, you should pay for less of them. Like,
yeah, absolutely. Like, the only reason people got HBO Plus before was because of Game of Thrones. Literally nothing else was interesting. Nothing else. Yeah, they had a lot of stuff on there, but are they going to watch all that other stuff? No, of course not. They just want to watch the new big popular show because they've heard all of these good things about it. And then they watch it and, oh shit. Oh no, it's actually good. Oh man, now I have to like binge it, sit through it, wait for the next season. You know, that's how it goes. That's how it is with every new popular show. And then like, it's just not good. It's just not good. It's not good.
Like, I think that's like the solution, right? Because that way, if there's a price increase, you don't have to pay as much money because it's only happening with like one or two of them. Like, that's what I would do. Like, not even saying pirating, right? I mean, you can watch it, you pirate it too. But, you know, like, that's just, that's my mindset. Must consume. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's what I think.
We're all a bunch of consumers because we consume.
Why
To
streaming?
answer these questions, we first need to look at the story from the streamer's perspective. And we'll start with Netflix, the biggest, oldest streamer around.
Yep.
For most of its history, Netflix made money in one way: its subscribers.
Yep.
So if Netflix wanted to make more money, they
Get more
either
subscribers.
had to add subscribers or raise prices. This was always Netflix's strategy. As this 2021 New York Times article explains, the CEO and founder of Netflix was betting that the company could attract subscribers and raise its prices faster than the debt clock was ticking. And Netflix had taken on a
Fuck's
lot
a
of debt,
debt clock?
almost $15 billion by 2020, with the purpose of building an entire
Jesus.
platform's worth of content, ensuring that they weren't reliant on movies and TV that they didn't own. Like,
The big problem though is that like Netflix is not nearly as good as it used to be because all of these different like services have just sprung up because of Netflix. All of the good shows keep leaving Netflix and going somewhere else. That's why they had to start making their own original shows. And then Netflix, they become like really tone deaf about a lot of series. They'll have like one season and then be done with it. And like, it's sort of like a Netflix curse. It's like Netflix is the place where shows go to die. Sorta. I'm afraid of having a child because I'm sure I'll create a consumer. I mean, yeah, that's pretty obvious. Whether you want to be or not, you're gonna be a consumer. Because we live in this system called capitalism. You make money, you buy stuff in it. Therefore, you're a consumer. The only way to not be a quote-unquote consumer is to live completely off the grid, off the land. Like, don't interact with anyone. Just live on a deserted island or some shit. Be self-sufficient. Have no contact with the outside world. Like if it was one of those tribes that are like completely separate from any sort of human contact, and they're like super xenophobic and like all that, like you literally can't visit those tribes. That's basically what you'd have to be to like not be a consumer.
The Office or Friends. This strategy worked, and for a long time, Netflix grew really reliably, even as its prices went up.
They've had very steady growth 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then the pandemic happens in 2020, and they have their best year ever.
That's Lucas Shaw, by the way.
Managing editor for media and entertainment at Bloomberg News, and I'm also the author of the newsletter Screen Time.
Okay.
Netflix got to a point where they realized that their growth was much slower than it had been, right? Growth continues to be slower in
Oh yeah, you can't believe in perpetual growth. Shit's gotta change. Otherwise, it peters out. Now, granted, the fact that they still kept so many people, even after the price changes, and after, like, changing it to where, what was it, like, you couldn't share your Netflix password and all that. The fact that they kept getting money after that, that shows you that they have brand recognition. They have, like, good shows that people want to see. They have a lot of variety. However, things change. So you gotta keep at it. Keep making good stuff. New stuff. Keep improving it.
2021 and looking into 2022, they get
Well,
nervous.
yeah, because there's a bunch of other streaming services in the market. Like people, like for
Yeah,
example, back
absolutely.
in like 2011, everybody had Netflix because Netflix was all there was to have.
And then something like 2012, 2013 is when Hulu hit, I believe. Actually, it might have still been like around 2011. I don't know for sure. Does anyone know when Hulu came out? Because like it was the second big streaming platform. You had Netflix and then you had Hulu, right? And then like not too long after or around the same time, you had Crunchyroll specifically for anime. So that was like the big three: Netflix, Hulu, and Crunchyroll.
But now, because there's like 50 streaming services, people choose based off of kind of which show is popular. Like, for example, I had a friend, I used his account with like HBO Go or something. I think it was called HBO Go to watch Game of Thrones. I would, you know, like look at other shows or something like that on Amazon Movies or something like that. And the more of the different things that there are in the market, the less of the market share that you have. And especially whenever you have things like Disney Plus, where they're actively pulling things away from Netflix
True.
to build up their own subscription service. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what's happened.
True.
And then in 2022, Netflix actually lost subscribers.
Ooh.
Just 200,000 at first, and then 1 million.
There are only so many people in the population, right?
Isn't it so weird how even that large amount of people is like just a tiny blip on that bar? That's crazy. They're making money hand over fist.
Even if you got everyone,
Yeah.
there is a ceiling to that.
But they also knew that they had more customers than it appeared.
This phenomenon of password sharing. Netflix had said publicly that they
Yeah. Thank you for that, Pat. How you doing, Estrella? Love is sharing a password, they said 2017. Oh, how poorly that aged. Yikes.
were not worried about it. And I think early on, it's true, they were not worried about it because password sharing was a way of exposing the service to more people. And if people liked it, they would convert. But at a certain point, when they hit a bit of a ceiling, they were looking at the numbers and they said the only way that we're going to be able to grow is if we convert some of those sharers into payers.
This move created a temporary...
Which is like, I mean, that's fair. I mean, like, I understand why they got rid of password sharing. Like, I used password sharing and Like, I have used Netflix for like 15 or 10 years, and I think that I've paid for it for like 3. Yeah, because I was
Fair.
using an ex-girlfriend's Netflix, and then we got in an argument, and she reset the password on me. And so then I had to buy
That's a
mine. That
yikes.
was like 3 years ago. And so, yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, fucking bitch. I know. And
Yeah, I also had like a, well, not a situation like his. Basically for me, I never like subscribed to Netflix, but I did use it like off and on briefly. And it was because one of my friends from my D&D group, they were like, yeah, just like you're free to use my account, just don't use this profile, this specific profile. And it's like, yeah, okay, sure. So that's what I did. I just watched Netflix sometimes. What did I watch? I watched that what was it? The Sabrina the Teenage Witch, but like the new one. What's it called? I don't remember. And I watched there were a couple like Disney shows on there that I watched. Imagine watching things. I know, right? Do you remember Netflix on the Wii? Netflix was on the Wii? Bruh. I never knew that. Man. That's old. Also, hi, Tundor. How you doing?
so, yeah, I mean, my dad's been using somebody else's Netflix for like 5 years or something like that. And, I mean, like, if you're not paying for a
What
service,
is
you shouldn't
sleep?
be getting it
Good
in
question.
general, right? I mean, that's kind of like, I think that's pretty fair. But, I mean, it did work. Like, Netflix getting rid of password sharing didn't make people stop using Netflix. It made more people buy Netflix, which is kind of crazy because everybody said it wasn't going to work. And
It also pissed a lot of people off because, well, you gotta pay more.
it fucking did. Look at the numbers.
And subscribers. It made enough of a dent that other companies are following in these footsteps.
Yeah, of course.
But Netflix isn't the only trendsetter. While all this was going on, another company was carving out a slightly different path.
Ooh.
Yep, Hulu. Advertising. Oh, God. That's the main reason I didn't watch Hulu. Just because of the sheer amount of ads. There was like 4, 5, 6 ads before I could even get to the fucking show. Jesus. I hated that shit. This is back before, like, they had ad blockers that could actually stop the ads from, like, the streaming services. Oh my god. Only good Netflix show is Orange is the New Black. I don't know because I've never seen it. I've seen like portions of it, like tiny amounts, but it was never really for me, that sort of thing. I'm not really into the whole like realism thing. Who would have guessed? What with me being an anime girl and everything. Wow. Wow, right?
Hulu has always had 2 tiers to its service,
Mhm.
ad-free and ad-supported.
True.
According to this 2019 article, Hulu's ad-supported option was the most lucrative tier of their business. It was so successful, they actually lowered the price from $7.99 to $5.99.
Well, yeah, I mean, being able to sell ads is like extremely good. And also, like, Hulu's, like, the amount of money that Hulu is getting paid for posting ads is going to be way higher than YouTube
Oh, yeah.
because you know exactly what the content you're advertising on is. Like, one of the reasons why streamers and YouTubers don't make like high ad premiums the same way that like television shows do is because streaming and YouTube has less rules. And in general, advertisers, the more rules that you put on content and the more strict you are with content, the more money you can make with advertising. It just kind of makes sense, right? Because advertisers are going to be, it's going to be easier for them to tell exactly what they're getting. And also, you know, of course, marketing to people that are already buying a service is going to be inherently better because it's already a chosen market of people that have already spent money rather than just like a random general audience. So, yeah, I mean, Hulu probably made crazy money with advertisements.
Advertising has
Absolutely.
been the key to a successful video business forever. You know, you think about the cable business.
Yeah.
You don't think about paying for discrete channels, but you are paying for a bundle of channels. And
You
oh,
are.
by the way,
Yeah.
those channels still have advertising. So it's not really a foreign
True.
concept.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that Hulu had done quite effectively.
As more streamers crowd
Yeah, because with Hulu, it's basically you take the same sort of formula that you would for cable, where you're pretty much expected to have ads, and they just rolled with it. And then, like, you had your subscription to where you just don't have to see those ads. Simple as that. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, what's going to happen is that if people will eat shit, the companies will serve it. So
True.
people were okay with having advertisement in their games, or sorry, well, in their games too, but in their movies and in their shows. So like
See, the difference though is like when you see ad placement in movies, most of the time it's not very obvious. It's just like something in the background. Like, for example, seeing a billboard that has the product on it. Usually it's not like included within the plot or whatever. The like the only thing I can even think of like that is just very obvious placement of a product is like, for example, if you've ever seen the movie Blast from the Past with Brendan Fraser, in the movie, his dad is like a big supporter of like hot Dr. Pepper, like heated up Dr. Pepper. It's his favorite drink. And like that's one of those things that you just kind of always remember. It always sticks with you. And that's a very obvious product placement there. Specifically hot Dr. Pepper. Like, yeah. You don't see a lot of stuff that's just, it's all about this product. Now, granted, the movie itself wasn't entirely about just that product, but like, you know, this, I don't know, advertising is weird.
everybody complains about it, but the problem is that consumers are so like dopamine addicted fucking
True.
slaves basically.
True.
That they're never going to be like, you're never going to have a consumer's like rise up moment. There's never going to be a time where people that really like Star Wars are going to be able to exercise like monetary discretion in what they're buying.
Yeah, absolutely. You know why? Because, well, there's plenty of other stuff that they could just play instead. That's still within the Star Wars universe. If the new Star Wars game sucks, oh well, we still got all this old stuff. If the new Star Wars movie sucks, oh well, we've still got all of these old movies. Plus, there's all of the supplementary materials, the comics, the books, which aren't canon anymore. Like, all this merch and shit. There's so many ways to support your favorite thing. Especially if it's something that's incredibly popular, like Star Wars.
have, you know, like these are people that have collections of Funko Pops. So
Oh God,
big
Funko
surprise
Pops.
that like, you know,
Blech.
they're not very good at controlling their own desires.
With ever increasing prices, pretty much every service, including Netflix, has introduced a more affordable ad-supported tier to their offerings, which people seem to appreciate. Ad-supported plans have been driving an increasing percentage of new signups and supplementing each company's bottom line. But here's the thing. Most of these companies still aren't profitable.
Part of it is just they're so new.
Jesus, Disney is like down 1 billion.
Holy shit.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my God.
I mean, I'm not exactly surprised, but damn.
I think we lose sight of that. Like, these companies spent billions and billions of dollars to launch new services and take on Netflix, and they tried to condense, 15 years of Netflix's streaming service into 3 to 5. And that was...
Well, and also, like, Netflix has a huge advantage because everybody knows about Netflix, but a lot of people don't know about Peacock or Disney Plus or Paramount Plus or something like that. Now, obviously, a lot of people know about them, but Netflix is like... everybody knows about Netflix. It's like it's like fucking a cultural, like there's the whole Netflix and chill. There's not Peacock or Disney Plus and chill. There's no memes about those because they're not as ingrained a culture.
That was very expensive.
So that's it, more or less. Companies fighting debt, revenue losses, subscriber losses, or a mix of those things.
And I think also like the more players in the streaming space there are, the more confused and frustrated customers become, and the more customers look towards piracy, or they look towards like other types of like basically not supported ways of looking at content, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because there's so many good shows out there. And then they keep getting divided between so many different services. Gotta have a subscription to this, to that. And they just, it's so much. It's so much. So people will just go to one pirate site and watch it all there. Don't have to pay for that.
Whether it's like watching it on YouTube or watching it through a friend or something like that. So it's like Netflix, a lot of people had Netflix back in the day because it was really easy, it was simple, it was cheap, and it had a lot of stuff on it.
True.
But whenever the quality of the service goes down, it's not like people will just stop consuming the service. Like, that's what they should do, but it's not what they do. What they do is they just try to get it from somewhere else. So it's like, oh, if it's too expensive, I'm just going to steal it. Which is like, you can have whatever opinion you want about that action, but that's still what happens.
Have raised prices and added ads in hopes to become or remain profitable.
Yeah.
But what does that mean for us as individuals? Well, if you're like me and have crafted your personality around filmmaking, movies, and TV, then you might be subscribed to a bunch of streaming services indefinitely. This isn't cheap, but it's the kind of thing that you might be willing to invest.
To be fair, it's about the same price if you adjust for inflation that cable would be right now. Because I remember, like, it was like, what, $80 to $120 to get cable in like the mid 2000s? And cable's ads were way worse than even streaming service ads. So like, if you adjust for inflation, cable now would be probably like $200 to like $250 a month. It's still cheaper.
So maybe the answer for me is
I didn't realize it was that bad.
And just accept the increased monthly cost, because I find value in having access to all of the streaming services.
So much
In
money.
researching this video, I found that there is a growing group of people that have a much more strategic approach. They're called
people that join, and like, this is probably what happens, right? Is like people join for like a season of a really popular show, and then they unsubscribe after the show is over. Like, yeah, absolutely.
serial churners, which is just the industry way of saying that this type of consumer isn't static. They're churning or unsubscribing and resubscribing to services based around what they want to watch in a particular month. According to the analytics group Antenna, 1 in 5 people were serial churners in 2023. It seems like the answer for these people is that...
And this is going to become more common as, you know, the economy gets worse, and also as there are more services. Because
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially because the stuff that you want to watch anyways, as long as they don't remove it from that service, you could just watch it later. Unlike with cable, where you had to like watch something then and there when it was airing. Like streaming services, it's on demand. As long as you're subscribed or whatever, you could just yeet yourself in there and watch the thing. Watch a lot of things, even. And then, well, you watched your stuff. You're satisfied. Go to the next service. Simple as that.
Because if each one of these services is, let's say, $20, let's just use an average, you're looking at 6 services. That's $120.
That's so much.
A month. $120. That is a crazy amount of money. $120? Holy shit.
It's worth the effort to hop around. They can save money and more selectively access content on their own timeline.
Yeah.
A more middle ground approach might be to subscribe to 1 or 2 services indefinitely and then hop around on the other ones.
I think that's what other people do too. Yeah.
Max, Netflix, Hulu, and Amazon all within the last month, maybe within the last couple of weeks.
Wow.
And then Paramount Plus and Peacock, I guess, yes, I'm a churner for those. I sign on and off depending on what happens, and that's fine for me. And everyone else, their appetite is going to be different. Maybe other people only want to be permanently signed on for 2.
This approach requires some effort and strategy around your media diet.
Well, it's also fatiguing too. Like, I can't really see something like this being normal and like people really enjoying this activity, because it makes them, like, it turns them into like an active consumer. And in general, I think that TV watchers are by nature not active consumers. So like if you're making people
Also
have to
true.
fucking, you know, play musical chairs with like what services they're using, I think you're just like, that's like a timer until they just start pirating or they just stop using the services, because it's frustrating and annoying to do this.
It could be quite
Frustrating and annoying. Yo, that sounds like me. Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
cost effective in the long run. And that's
Yeah.
one
Oh,
of
what
the
up,
reasons
Justy?
that
How you
we switched
doing?
from cable to streaming to
How's my
begin
day going?
with. The
Going
ability
great.
to choose what you pay for. Streaming has changed a lot. We're in a new, weird, increasingly expensive era of it. Maybe that means it's time we start looking at our relationship to streaming differently and start asking the question, how do you make your streaming diet work for you?
I'm going to say something that needs to be said. This is the most millennial video I've ever seen in my entire life, and it makes me sick, okay? There it is. That's the way I feel. Stop subscribing to 6 different services so you can watch TV all the time. Like, please, like, just think about what you're doing with your time. Think about what you're doing with your money. What are you doing getting fixated and upset about this?
I
Just
agree.
unsubscribe, stop using it. If you don't have the money, just pirate it. Just download it illegally. Just do it. Just do it. Why not?
Very good argument for a VPN. Just saying. There's a lot of different VPNs you can get. And you know what it helps you do? Pirate. I said the thing. Oh no.
What are you thinking? It's a fucking TV show. Yes, first world problems. Yes, it's
Right?
nuts, man.
Oh, crow. Ah. Are we gonna see a murder? Ah. Cacaw. Cacaw, mofo. Bird. Like of all of the different birds, like crows are probably my favorite. Crows are probably my favorite bird. They're so nice, so majestic. There's way too much stigma behind crows, but they're so cool. Plus, they're the only birds that can get away with murder. Whoa. I'm not American, but bald eagle. Wow, what a patriot. All right, before we get into this next video, it is, you guessed it, break time. Yay. Enjoy the lo-fi. Break time. Break. Break time. Break. Ah. wah, 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 wah. Wah! Wah! Get jump scared! Get jump scared! How dare you? How dare you? Ah. Anyways, hey, I'm back. Are you back? 'Cause I'm back. Cutest of jump scares. Wow, how dare you? How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare you? Baka. If it's the cutest of jump scares, you're gonna have to pay your extra taxes. Yeah. You know what the aura tax is? You know what it is? Headpats. Headpats. Yeah. Pay your taxes. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Do it. Do it. Do it. Ah, ah. Come on. Come on. Do it. You won't. Bet. Yeah, what? See, you won't do it. Yeah, see? You have not did it. How Man, I got all anticipated it, and you cuck me like that. SMH. I have been cucked. I have been denied the headpats. Oh, woe is me. Oh, the humanity. Oh, no. Well, I guess I'll just have to go on without the headpat. It's time to laugh or not laugh. That is the question. Or something. You laugh, you lose. We're not a bunch of losers. Well, you're not a bunch of losers. I most definitely am. However, the challenge is to not laugh. Just don't laugh. Just don't laugh. Problem solved. Let's go. I see. Starting off strong. Nice.
Dude, I don't even know how bro walks up and moves like that. That needs to be studied. That is impressive.
That was like the twinkle toes maneuver. Pretty sure I saw that in like probably around 6, maybe 8 different cartoons, especially Looney Tunes.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to another episode of If I Laugh, the Video Ends. Or, well, today, if I laugh, I lose $1,000. That's right, baby. The first person to make me laugh wins $1,000, and then the video will end. So make sure you subscribe if you enjoy, like the video, and without further ado,
that's a lot of money. Oh.
What?
And she still missed it.
At that point, you just gotta go home. That
She
is a major
still
skill issue,
missed
bro.
it. I feel like she was probably drunk. That's why that happened.
A condition called ectrodactyly. That means I only have 4 fingers on each of my hands.
Wow, that is rude.
Guys, chill!
That
you
is
guys
rude.
are unhinged today. Relax. I can't laugh yet.
No, not the plate. That poor defenseless
That was
plate.
because the fish used its
How
mind
dare you
control
do that?
abilities to make him miss the knife. A good ending. At least that's what I like to believe. The fish is probably dead.
What?
I'm sorry, chat.
今なんか通らなかったか気のせいですよそれより醤油ときな粉はどっちにしますマヨネーズ
I'm gonna do my best impression of that.
Okay.
Are you ready, chat? I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. Can I pretend I
As
didn't
soon
say
as
that
he
and just
puts
not do it?
himself
Hang
on the
I
spot,
got,
he's just like, nah, you know what? Never mind. I don't know what anime that was from. I'm pretty sure it was like something from the 90s.
Woo! Okay, there
Or
we go.
maybe
That was-
early 2000s.
Very good. Very pog.
Just going by the animation quality.
Here we go.
Donkey.
Okay,
Okay. Doggy! Oh, that doggy got some
Okay.
moves.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Dog.
Dude.
Bruh. Put the ball. Why would you still play if it's that condition in the field? Like, bruh. Bruh.
Bro, I'm not even... Dude, that dog one scared the shit out of me. Like, jeez, dude. I tell you guys this all the time. This is exactly why I don't play scary games on stream. Dude, it's just, it is torture.
Hey, what's up, Ricardo? Hey, Ricardo, guess what I got for you? Ricardo. Oh, I got you, Ricardo.
Poor Ricardo. All he was doing was walking by, minding his own business, and then he got. I know how that is. Sometimes you just get a drive-by. Just get got. It's not great. Man. Sheesh.
They illustrated him. Why? Is this video gonna be anything else than I swear, if this just ends. Oh, what was even that, man?
I don't know, man.
Dumb, but get what? That boy had pulled up in a Hulk machine. That boy had pulled up.
There's nothing wrong
That's
with
the
the Hulk
Hulk,
machine.
okay.
It's bad. It's freaking sick, dude. I would drive the Hulk machine. You know what? Hey, let me know down in the comments if you would drive the Hulk machine. Because I guarantee it's going to be everybody. Everybody's going to do it.
As much as I like seeing those like themed cars and stuff, I wouldn't want to drive one because like no matter how cool it looks, I would just feel embarrassed. I personally would just feel embarrassed. That's one of the reasons why I don't really do merch either. Like sometimes the things that you like could very well be seen as like embarrassing, just like looking in. One of the biggest examples is like every time that you see any waifu car, like doesn't matter who it's dedicated to, normal people are gonna look at that and be like, what is wrong with this person? What did they do to their car? I mean, it looks good, but like, bruh, are they okay? Right? That sort of thing. Favorite is the Hulkmobile from Tokyo Drift. Oh. I totally forgot about that. I don't even remember what it looks like. I only saw Tokyo Drift once. Only saw it once. Gnome!
Okay.
Y'all got gnomed.
Oh. Woo! Right back. Wait, I can do that better.
They watch
Wait, I can do
VTubers
that
know they're not okay. Yeah, none of you are okay. See a therapist. Yeah, you're watching me instead of like talking to real people and like solving your issues. I am not helping your problem. I appreciate your views though. I appreciate it. Bruh.
Oh no.
Yo, that's a dream scenario for Chibi. Chibi Doki, she would be like, yes! And then she'd immediately go for Bowser's feet.
No! Oh, bro. Oh. You can't do that. I wanted to see the whole fight. Please. Where's the Biden blast?
Kitty. What? Huh? Okay, sure.
I rest my case. What if I can't do that, can I? I was gonna say, what if I tried to recreate that moment? I just don't know if I have enough room in here.
Do it.
I'd
I dare
probably
you.
hurt myself. I'm old. Maybe at some point. Maybe at some point I'll do it. Bro.
Bruh.
Maybe that's what the Pharaoh's curse actually is. It's the Thanos snap.
This is a
Sandwich.
Flashbang.
Luckily, I don't have my full screen, so I'm not gonna get flashbanged.
Bruh. Ow. My eyes.
What's up? What's up?
If this is a train, I'm gonna lose it.
On this fine day, my brother.
Genshin Impact is an open-world action RPG. Honkai Star Rail is a space fantasy RPG made by the makers of Genshin.
Bruh.
2,600 Civic.
There's more.
Milwaukee Road.
It just keeps going.
I like this scene, McQueen. See, Mater? It's good to travel the world.
What is going on?
It just keeps
For
going.
you guys to come.
Holy crap.
What do you mean bonus? This whole thing was a bonus. Honestly,
What the heck? Oh my goodness. Masterful editing. Well done. That was great. Whoever did that video, beautiful. Holy crap. Hell yeah.
hey, that was pretty damn good. That was wild. That was a wild ride from start to finish, and I like that. Not a laugher, but good.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I am a fish.
Yeah, of course. Of course. You're too old for this. Bro, I'm 37. This is a life check. I am 37. You're never too old to laugh.
Well, it's a good thing I love fish.
37. Not 27.
No,
I'm
they got
37. 3-7. Yeah.
Oh, the Pharaoh's curse got him too.
How's that make you feel?
Tragedy. Hooray!
Yay!
That was suspenseful.
Hello, pretty baby. Got a sexy joke for you. I like your class. So I like your style. I like your class. But
where
most
is this
of all,
going?
I like your ass. Ding dong. Way. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. You look fantastic on Base Station last night, bending over. Cool. Hello.
Dude, that was so fucking creepy. Holy shit. I hope he never does that to anyone IRL. He would get the cops called on him. Jeez, that was so creepy. Funny, but creepy.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him. The most rizzed up person in Britain. Oh. Maybe this time the cat won't get launched into the wall.
Oh. Poor kitty.
Maybe next time. Money.
Yeah,
The
that's...
video was called "How to Pronounce Money." That is true. Watch. I'll do it right now. And then the editor. I look so dumb doing that without any audio. Editor, please save me there.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Stop typing sniffer! Please!
This is so stupid.
That one's pretty good, though.
Dragano, calm down. I don't have sniffer enabled. Bruh.
Dude, I don't even know how bro walks up and moves like that. That needs to be studied. That is
Magic.
impressive.
Thank you for the headpat. That wasn't a flinch horn.
I did not flinch. This live stream is a stage.
Hello,
I am
how you
the
doing?
actor.
Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone should hydrate before they
Fuck you
hydrate.
guys. Jimmy, chat, this edible ain't shit. That is an awful screen cap. You should delete that. You should delete
Tired
that
as
now.
shit. Well, maybe you should like get some rest then. The most normal
The
orange
goblin.
cat.
That was cute,
Not
though.
wrong.
Are
Not wrong.
orange cats specifically just like more silly than other cats? Is that a thing? Is that
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you've ever seen an orange cat, they are absolutely silly as shit. The only thing sillier than an orange cat is a purple cat.
is that the general consensus? The scientific consensus? They're all insane. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey there. Hope you're all having a good you laugh you lose. Be sure to buy Control
The
and
Jimmy
sub to
bumper?
Jimmy Your Life. Now back to funny internet
this is kinda
videos.
sick.
Jimmy here.
Yo,
that was actually
barely
pretty
know
cool.
her. Can somebody mod that guy?
Are you Rat Pep?
I am indeed a goofy goober. I am also a gooby goofer. Whatever that means.
Baronies.
Oh, okay. Do we not get to see, like, more pepperoni? I am so confused right now.
No.
No! No! Dude, what? No! How? How? Why?
How about pandas?
I hate it.
Oh, well,
here.
how about these nuts?
Alright.
Got him.
I swear if it's...
It's Geodude! Oh my god! Wow! Oh, that must have been a shiny Geodude.
I knew it was going to be your Geodude.
Yeah.
I knew it. The craziest part is that guy could probably beat the shit out of 99.9% of my chat.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He looks like a mini Mr. Beast. Oh, that's what it says on there. Oh. Yo, what if, alright, hear me out. What if Mr. Beast and that dude got together and did like an Austin Powers sort of deal where he's the mini-me? Wouldn't that be so cool? Ghost Hand. Oh. Ghost Hand got me pogging. I'd watch that. Hell yeah.
Dude, these face filters are getting out of hand, guys.
Wait, that's a face filter? What?
Why did
Bro.
I lose to that? Chat, there's no way you guys are that weak. Right?
His chat It said Mr.
There's
Least.
No way you guys are that weak.
There it is. Mr. Least. Look at that. That is comedy. Comedy's nuts. Oh! Got him. Thank you for the head pat, by the way. I love head pats. Head pats are the best.
Right? He loves yogurt.
Yogurt.
Oh, that's actually kind of
true.
cute. Oh, he does. Oh, he does.
It's true.
Oh, I thought it was gonna have some like comedic twist, but it was just wholesome and cute. He really loves yogurt.
Yeah, cats love yogurt. It's a proven true fact. Cats also like cheese. You know why? Because it's made with milk. Whoa, who would have guessed something made of milk is something that cats like? Wow.
Oh, yay.
This is called what?
That's just avocado toast.
This is called what?
Turkey sausage.
Me eating my first breakfast after being diagnosed with dementia.
What is this?
Those are pickled banana peppers.
And what is this?
Eggs and seeds.
And perhaps
What is this?
Water.
Sunday morning.
oh, DJ Khaled.
You like milk and milk?
Oh, I don't even know what to think of
Oh my
him.
god. How could you say something so brave yet accurate? Holy crap. Oh my god. Jacko. Look at this mad lad. Wow.
The 3 reasons I divorced my wife. Number 1, when I informed her that our neighbor died, she said, "Who, Ray?" Not appropriate cheer at that moment. Number 2, when I told her my favorite month was coming up, she said, "Why'd you lie?" I didn't. Number 3,
He didn't
when
lie.
my dad passed away. He was at the hospital. I couldn't make it before his death. And when I got there, she told me that the doctor said that my dad was pronounced dead. There's no way I've been mispronouncing it my entire life. But she kept defending the doctor. And you know what, to be
My
fair,
god.
I should have known. The first time I asked her out, I was like, "You want to grab some drinks?" And she said, "How about 10 tomorrow?" That's way too many.
That is definitely way too many. Oh my goodness. Those were beautiful dad jokes. Holy crap. I loved that. Oh my lord. I love puns. Puns are the best. Puns are the best. Yes. Oh my god. That was beautiful. Only reason I'm not cracking up like him is because I have consumed so many like dad jokes and puns that I'm partially immune. I have developed a resistance. Heck yeah. That was beautiful though.
There was no way in this universe that I could have been prepared for that "my name's Jeff" at the end. Oh my god.
Yeah, the delivery of all of that was so good.
That assaulted my senses like nothing else. I didn't laugh though. I didn't laugh. That was crazy.
Did you hear about the new restaurant on the moon? The food is great, but there's just no atmosphere. It's true. It's true. Absolutely. Anyways.
Thanks for having us over.
Joe always had a way with words. The saddest part though is Joe can't even do the dance. That's the saddest part.
He can do the important part of the dance. The important part with the arms. That's the part that like everyone actually remembers.
Genshin
Yeah,
Impact is an
Rickroll.
open world action RPG
Aw.
game. PlayStation 4 and 5. 7 kinds of elemental power
They didn't
surge.
continue with the Rickroll. That's
I will
sad.
never escape this torment that I live
I love
in.
Rickroll.
I'll never escape.
Genshin Impact.
What? It's Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, dude. Listen, I have no complaints here. The closer we get to skeleton season, the more skeleton videos I want to see, okay? Thank you.
Yo, I just got these new Steelers jeans, toed boots. I don't really know how much I'm gonna wear them, but I might just wear them.
Listen, thank you for the headpat. How goes work? You are working, right? Or is it day? Yeah, you are working. It's Thursday. It's Thursday. Oh my god. The days are just blending together. Oh my god. Oh. How goes the work? Has you eaten? Has you hydrated?
Oh, I also...
On your last break. Hey, congratulations. Oh, Leshin cute. True facts. True facts. Leshin is cute.
Someone in chat said, I'm trying to eat, LOL. Bro, I can imagine somebody be trying to watch the You Laugh, You Lose and eating, taking a big old bite of something, and then a funny video
You had a
plays,
country
and they
fried
just
steak?
bust
Heck
their
yeah.
food all over the living
Good job. Good job. Someone give Leshin some head pats because he did a good job. Good boy, Leshin. You did a good job. Also give me head pats too because I'm a good girl. Yeah. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl.
I hope that's happened at least once.
Thanks for having us over.
Again?
No more Joe.
Thanks for the head
No
pat.
more Joe.
Ciao. That is definitely a ka-chow. Holla. I feel like I should probably go wipe. That one sounded a little bit. Yeah. Anyways, Dragon cute. Wow.
Oh. Now, here's a question that I have.
How dare.
Chat. If all the cars in Cars are alive, how do the cars is born? I think about this a lot.
What?
Yes, of course. Of course.
Okay. That's exactly how it feels anytime you're in a public restaurant. Restroom. Public restroom.
I love the trash can at the end. It's the icing on the cake. It's so good.
Oh. Don't do it. Oh my goodness, that poor villager. Oh no. So like, where did that happen? Just asking. So I know not to go, right? I don't, so I can avoid it. I just,
Bro, it is one thing to break into a villager's house, destroy their bed, destroy their stuff, but that is a violation. Who just typed, I wish that was me? Hey!
Scaredy kid. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm turning my headset down. I'm turning it down.
I've always been a bit of a filamentologist, but after Paula Abdul responded to my video about her first kiss, people started calling me names. They called me things like the kiss expert and the best kisser in the world.
I mean, I could find out
Keep
by
calling me names like that, guys. See if I care.
if we hung out. Am I supposed to? I don't know why I did that. I don't know. I felt obligated, dude.
Goes in.
It was like we're having a moment. Listen, I had to find out if he was the best kisser. Okay.
I would 100% kiss Vsauce. I'm just saying. He does look like a good kisser. Yeah.
Like I just got done and then.
Oh. Am I the only one that thinks that like insert thing looks like SpaghettiOs? It just looks like he just like put SpaghettiOs into the toilet thingy. And then like boing. Yeah, that happened.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not weak. I'm fine. I'm chilling.
I thought you were Jimmy. Wow.
Chilling.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
That's a nice cock.
Dude, it's the bonk sound every time.
Bonk.
It's crazy. But I'm safe. I'm good.
Earthquake. Yep, we're having an earthquake.
Of course.
Don't do him like that.
Oh my god.
And then
Kiwi came alive.
is Among Us. And he is Hamster.
Among Us.
Don't wolf.
Don't wolf. Oh, he did the thing. He did the thing.
I love
oh my
that
god.
video. Oh, I love that
That
video.
is so cute. Oh.
Skeletons!
Skeleton
oh,
warriors.
What the dog doing?
Oh. Now I just want raspberry tea. Y'all ever have raspberry tea? That stuff is so good. It's up there with peach tea. It's just delicious. Probably the only way I actually enjoy raspberries. Like, yeah, that sounds about right. Raspberry tea, peach tea. Oh, so good. Basically just a really nice iced tea. Heck yeah.
Huh? The great
Strawberry
value
tea,
lore
yeah.
continues.
Oh, nay. Strawberry milk. Oh. Strawberry milk. Let's go. Ooh, ooh. Strawberry parfait. Yeah. Oh, a good parfait. Ooh, 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 ooh. Strawberry cheesecake or like strawberry shortcake. Ah, strawberries are pretty pog. Strawberries are pretty pog. Strawberry sundae. I don't think I've had a strawberry sundae. That does sound delicious though. Strawberry anything is good? Yeah, strawberry buttholes. Wait. Blue alien titty milk. What? That's a thing? If I Google this, am I going to get banned? Blue alien titty milk. What? Why Luke's green alien titty milk scene is secretly... Oh, you mean that. Oh, right. It's the alien milk. Okay, I understand. I know what you mean now. Cotton candy milk one time? That would just be like sugar milk. Wouldn't it? You ever notice that cotton candy flavored anything doesn't really taste like actual cotton candy? You ever notice that? Yeah.
Look at him go.
Oh man,
I'm
that
so happy now.
capybara was
This is
just going to town on that watermelon.
Stab Murray in his throat.
What?
Impractical Jokers, they have to get real sometimes. Otherwise, people won't believe that they're real. Oh!
Yeah, prop hunt. That's exactly
I need
what
to
it's
play
like.
Prop Hunt again.
Oh, it's the optimum ride!
Oh, I was definitely Optimus Prime. True. True.
Hey, he did it better than I ever will, and I ain't gonna try. I'm not even gonna try it. He did it for me. He's that guy.
See, even I
He
can
is the optimum
be
pride.
cringe like that. Granted, cringe is like one of my themes. I'm cute, cringe, and occasionally funny. And stuff, probably. Oh, oh, Leshin, while you're here, you can hear my parody song. Are you ready? Of course not. Sticking out your hand for the head pats. You're a baka. Pay the aura tax. I just wanna be your oshi. Yeah, I said it. Yeah. It's a parody of the gyat for the Rizzler. Instead of sticking out your gyat for the Rizzler, it's sticking out your hand for the head pats. Yeah. I made that. I made a parody. Like, just when I started stream, I was like, you know what would be a good title for a stream? So I went with sticking out your hand for the head pats, and then I expanded upon it. It was very easy. And thank you for the head pats. Yabaka.
I knew something was coming. I didn't know what was coming, but I knew something was coming.
Mashed potato.
Man, Jimmy really likes to say coming. Or he needs to ask Lucy for help making it a full music. I don't know, that sounds like effort.
Remember Jimmy?
Jimmy! Oh!
Who's Jimmy?
Oh.
For Gore.
Gore for Gore.
When you guys are old and inevitably have Dementors.
Inevitably.
Will you remember me?
Dementors?
No. Poggers.
I do not believe in ghosts or a goblin ghoul. The only thing I believe in is myself.
Marcus
Pumpkin! Yeah, let's go! Beautiful. Just like all y'all in chat. You're beautiful. You block us. Birdie. Bird. Bird. Birdie. Bird. Y'all, did you know that bird is the word? It's true. If it wasn't true, why would there be a song about it? Look at those fluffy birds. Everyone sing about the bird, right? Hey, 10 games that let you do absolutely terrible things. Like, play the game.
Hey, sometimes we just like games where you play as a terrible person. You know, you can't really do it in real life, so you might as well do it in a video game.
Right?
Now, we've talked about lots of games like this in the past. You can play as a criminal in any old Grand Theft Auto game, but we tried to think a little differently today. Talk about some games that don't get as much love. Some games you might not even realize where you're playing as a terrible person.
Whoa.
So we got 10 cool games to talk about. Let's get started off with number 10. Overlord. The Overlord series. There was the first game, and then it actually got a sequel not too long after. These are kind of like Sauron simulators. Like you are like a big, powerful, armored, medieval demon king guy, and the whole point of the game is for you to get more powerful, get more minions, and raid and destroy and dominate. I know
this is just Pikmin with battle. Am I wrong? Like, going by what's going on screen, this is just Pikmin with battles.
Technically, there are a couple of ways to play through, but ultimately, it's you just going around amassing power and becoming a bigger and bigger asshole. You command hordes of these little imps. You start out with just a handful, but then you get more and more as the game goes on, and then you get different colored ones that make for different use cases. go around
This
just using
battle
them
system does
to
not
kill
look
people.
great.
You know, a lot of the time you're fighting monsters or the undead, but you're also fighting dwarves and like raiding bases and stuff and pillaging. Plus, you're using your little imps and you're treating them as expendable. They're kind of like cute in an ugly, gross way, but you don't care about them. That just makes you even worse. And then the second game ramps it up even more. I remember like an early part of the second game, you're like killing baby seals as an enemy type.
Bruh.
And then from there, you're given choices
Welcome
like
to the
about
club.
killing or sparing villagers, so you can just be an all-out asshole. It was a very
No,
2000s
no one? Okay.
style game where you're just like that awesome, spiky, armored, badass guy
Whoa.
doing whatever he wants. And it totally works. These games are kind of underrated. They haven't aged the best, but they're still pretty cool.
Yeah, they definitely haven't aged well. That's for sure. Look at how clunky this combat is.
I wonder where those tracks lead.
Next, over at number 9, we have Spec Ops: The Line from 2012. This one has been talked about in terms of just great video game storytelling, and part of that is with the main character and how a lot of things go down. I still think you should play this one. You should check it out and experience some of the twists and turns for yourself. But if you don't care, spoiler warning here. The whole game, you're kind of chasing after this general who's committed war crimes, and then it eventually kind of turns out that he was a bit of a figment of your imagination, and you've been going along doing these terrible things without really consciously realizing it. There's a lot to it with like a white phosphorus gas attack that really sets things off. This is where you actually see like the real war crime atrocities happen. And from there, the mental state of the main character just continues to decline.
Reloading.
This was too much. Stop talking. She said, "Leave, the smoke is toxic. Keep your mouth shut." Yeah, right.
So this isn't like a black and white terrible person thing because there's so much to it. The trauma of war, mental health, all these really interesting questions. But with the multiple endings, you can take the asshole route. I will say that. You can embrace the inner bad guy if you want and really live up to the Joseph Conrad that was like the running villain for the whole thing who turned out to be dead. It's really cool and a really unique game. One that feels like a third-person action military shooter very much of the time, but quickly devolves into so much more. It tells a story that has something to say. The mental state of soldiers at war, what doing things in war will do to a person, and the choices you make. It's super awesome. We're definitely not
War
the first
never
YouTube channel to
changes.
talk about this one, no surprise, but if you've never checked it out, you still should.
I need some cover here!
He's in there! I'm fucking pinned down!
Keep pushing! Reloading! Take him out!
Next, over at number 8, here's another one that has a bit of nuance to it. It's called Papers, Please. If you've never heard of this one, you essentially
What
work
a great
as
game that is.
kind of border security checkpoint processing
Papers,
toll booth
please.
guy in a fictional fascist country ruled by a dictator. The fictional country is called Arstotzka, and it has all this
Glory
imagery
to
around
Arstotzka.
fascist dictatorships and how brutal everything can be, and that comes down to you, just the worker, the soldier processor agent who has to let people across the border. But everybody passing has to provide the right amount of documents, and you need to go through and process every single person during a workday and scrutinize their documents and make sure everything lines up. You can't screw up because you can get in trouble, or you can let somebody through that maybe tries to attack the country or has a bomb or they're trying to assassinate somebody. But every day things get harder and harder for you. Your job gets more difficult. You have to check more and more paperwork. You have to scrutinize even more while still trying to go as quick as you can and process as many people in a line as you can.
Pew 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 pew. Yeah, you could just let it happen.
Also, at the end of the day, you're graded and you're paid like basically nothing. And the game shows a breakdown of your expenses at home and you trying to feed your family, and it just gets worse and worse. So in this game, you're technically supposed to be a terrible person. You're supposed to do your job and come down hard on a lot of people. And I say that specifically because the game will constantly tempt you, right? People will come up to the booth and be like, please, I'm just trying to flee the country. I know my shit has expired. Please just let me through. Or a confused grandma who says she left some of her paperwork at home. You have to be the terrible person and go, no, sorry, that's it. All of these moves, and sometimes your moves where you're just working for the good of this country, still have sometimes terrible consequences, and it really is a brutal trip of a game.
You are
Again, there is
like
nuance
fire.
to this one because like you can try and like do the right thing and let people slip
No,
by,
you-
and you know the game is really about walking that tightrope, and it just is absolutely brutal and well written and tense, and you should absolutely check it out.
Hey, it's that guy. Maybe he's
Next
just
over
trying
number
sports.
7, we have Kane and Lynch. Oh, the Kane and Lynch games. There were 2 of them, and they were single-player action-adventure games.
Oh, yeah,
by
Kane and
IO
Lynch.
Interactive, the people behind the Hitman
Those dudes are
series. And this was kind of like a
awful
playable, fun,
people.
third-person shooter in the vibe of a Michael Mann crime film, where you play as 2 assholes. 2 terrible people, Kane and Lynch. Essentially, the breakdown is like one of them is like a mercenary, criminal, Grand Theft Auto type guy, and the other is just an absolute Trevor kind of psychopath. And in these games, you absolutely raise hell. You shoot up cops, civilians are always caught in the crossfire, you're taking hostages. Even in the cutscenes and the story, like the characters are just nasty, just really irredeemable people. They do some character stuff, of course, but for a lot of these games, you are just straight up terrible people.
They're over there. Don't let them get away. Got it.
And like these games are always a little rough around the edges, even still to this day. Like they haven't aged well at all, but they still have some charm. And for experiencing a story,
What
a
do you
pretty
mean
unique
they're
one,
rough? I
they're
don't
still
see any
worth playing
dogs.
through.
You get it? Honey, choke.
Next over at number 6, we have 2010's Aliens vs. Predator. Now, this is the one
AVP.
where it's first person and there's like 3 different playstyles or like campaigns. So you can play as the Marines, you can play as a Predator, or you can play as an alien. And playing as an alien or really a Predator, just you are a terrible person. You're the biggest asshole. I know a Predator is a hunter, but the finishing moves in this game alone are just so worth putting on this list. I don't even know if we can
Heck
show
yeah.
them. They might get us demonetized or get the video like age restricted or something, but the finishing moves in this game are so over the top, just like the character going out of their way to be such a jerk. It's hilarious. You know, run up to a guy, stab him, look him in the eye, then rip him in half, or even the stealth kills, which end up taking so long. These animations are so drawn out because your character is just sneaking up behind someone, snapping their head, but then also slowly ripping their entire head off.
Oh man, that's beautiful. Beautiful. So beautiful, in fact, that I'm gonna cuck ya. It's time for another break. Get got, you bacas. Get jump scared. Get jump scared. Yeah. We're back. I have returned. We shall end the cuckening and continue the video. Is this your new model? It's a new model. I mean, there's always the option of going back to the other one. It's just that no one's redeemed it. I've got to redeem to switch between 2D and 3D for the low, low price of $14.99 to swap it. But yeah, this is the model I've been using for a while now, like over a month, and like it's totally free, 100% free, as you can see. VTuber Kit, made with VTuber Kit. It's basically like if you've ever used one of those P-Crew character creator things, like it's like that, but you can also VTube with it. It's great. Highly recommend if you ever wanted to do VTubing and you're poor like me. Yay. All right, we have a swapsies. It is time to swap. Hey, forget about it. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Wow. It's a kitty corn. Oh my god. Who would have guessed that like a kitty corn would appear? Whoa. Only downside to the 3D model is there's no like headpat indicator thingy. That's the only real downside. Yeah. But on the bright side, I can poke chat. Nyeh. Nyeh. Kika. Nyeh. Nyeh. Take that. Yeah, what? I can fight back. In fact, I can throw hands. Hold on. I can throw hands, not literally, but like I can like put my where's the thing? There's the cord. Hold on. Hold on. And there. There we go. That was me, not you. Let's oh my god. Whoa. Hands. Whoa. 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 I will cast a spell on you. Whoa. You will, what? Yeah, I got nothing. I can't think of anything. I don't know. Anyways, the vidges. Aye.
Stuff like that. It's like Mortal Kombat levels of stuff.
Throw hands, you might need them.
Absolutely awesome. All the murder
what if,
in this
like,
game is really, really
what
good.
if I
You almost
really
feel
want
bad,
to?
But, I mean, you're coming to this game to play as a murderous alien or a murderous hunter alien. And even if this one does really feel like a very 2010s game, it does give you what you paid for, or what you signed up for, that's for sure. Next, over at number 5, we're going to talk about a classic. It's Evil Genius. This PC game from 2004 kind of lets you just live out your James Bond villain sadistic fantasies in a lot of ways. It's a bit of an old school kind of traditional PC game, but the amount of stuff it lets you do with all that stuff being kind of dastardly is pretty cool.
So basically, this is The Sims, except you're specifically going out of your way to murk dudes. Yeah, that makes sense.
Essentially, if you want to be like a head of Spectre, like a Blofeld, or hell, even like a Dr. Evil or a Gru, this game definitely has you covered. You're able to do basically all of the bad stuff, torture, interrogation,
good
killing
thumbs up
secret
as you're gonna
government
get.
agents, and most importantly, developing world domination plans. Like you're building rocket silos and you're figuring out how to hold the world
sure it has a
hostage.
sequel
And
now.
You're doing all
Aw.
this strategic
Very
stuff.
poggers.
But it's also kind of
Just
fun
like you.
and tongue-in-cheek. But
Hey.
you do choose one of 3 kind of villain archetypes and you go from there. And while it is cool to rile up minions and train them and abuse them and make them go out
you know
and
what?
kill government
You know what,
agents
Dragano?
and stuff like that,
You know
and
what?
protect your base, it's really building the base that is the coolest.
I
You're
can't
setting up
stretch
booby
that high.
traps and all kinds of dastardly
poked.
stuff. You're kind of picking
Yeah.
the look and feel of the
Yeah.
place, and also, of course,
Yeah.
training those minions
Baka.
to be capable. But at the end of the day, you're just the big bad guy sitting behind the chair. You're not necessarily getting your hands dirty. You're doing all the conniving, evil planning. That's why it makes you a very different kind of terrible person, and we thought this game was perfect for this list. Next, over at number 4, stick with me here. We're keeping it old school for a second, and we're talking Dungeon Keeper. The
Dungeon
original 2
Keeper.
Dungeon Keeper games are
I mean,
some
yeah,
of the
that's
greatest
fair.
of all time. They tried to bring it back, and they made it like a mobile game with microtransactions,
Blech.
and it was absolutely, absolutely terrible. Forget that, forget everything you know, and go back to the original Dungeon Keeper, which just made you feel like a gross, nasty, evil dude. And it was absolutely perfect. It was so
Yeah, it's
satisfying.
basically you versus
Playing
the
this game
heroes.
as a kid and just looking down on the map kind of as like a
You
demigod,
play as the bad
just really
guy.
causing misery.
Oh my god! What the hell? What the heck? Neo!
Taste Suji 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dragano. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
What the heck? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Dragano. Oh my god. Thank you. You know what, Dragano? You being a mod without sub seems wrong, so here? Wow, how dare. How heckin' dare you? I appreciate it. I do. But how dare you? How dare you? Teh?
Really just made it an incredibly unique game experience, and it holds up to
You're
this
a
day,
unique
sort
game
of.
experience.
You're essentially building out a dungeon. You're
something.
staffing it with minions and monsters, and you're setting up
Don't worry,
areas for them to
Dragano,
hang
we're all
out. You have
poor.
hatcheries to like grow chickens to just feed them to the monsters, and it's got this really good kind of dark, dry sense of humor to it. And the best thing,
If I wasn't
think,
poor,
and
I'd be
just
playing a
would
lot
really
more
make you
games.
Feel like a terrible person and a real dungeon keeper is the hand system. Like essentially the cursor for the game is just a hand, and you're able to just reach down, pick up minions, throw them around, drop them where you need them to be, and you just feel like an abusive jerk. You can also like slap them around and do all kinds of stuff. It was really funny, but also nice and evil. This was an RTS game like no other. I mean, it's from Peter Molyneux, the creative developer, of course, behind things like Black and White and eventually Fable. You really get that feel here. It is just perfectly, satisfyingly grimy and terrible and sarcastic. We're still hoping at some point this type of game can have a comeback. I mean, with so many other games being popular, like Prison Architect Simulator.
Oh, that reminds me. There's going to be like a Fable reboot. There's a new Fable game in the works. It's just called Fable. And it's supposed to be like a reboot of the series. I hope it's good. It probably won't be, but I hope it's good.
It just makes sense for Dungeon Keeper to exist in the world. You know, EA, I think, still technically owns the rights, and who knows if they have any interest at this point, but we had to give it some love here. It was a no-brainer. Next, over at number 3, we're changing gears a little bit, talking about something different. It's actually Far Cry 3. In Far Cry 3, you can kind of be a terrible person. Now, a lot of people will think in Far Cry 3 you're a terrible person because
can
you're
absolutely
like a douchebag.
be a terrible
like
person.
He's just, the main character, Jason, is a very bro-y guy going naively to a tropical island to party and vacation, not really knowing the sinister nature of the isle. There is all that, sure, of course,
Well-
but essentially throughout the game, Jason gets more and more Sadistic, cold, more and more of a trained killer. The game reflects this. You know, you kill your first person and he's like, oh my god, I killed someone. And by the end of the game, he admits that he likes killing. This guy embraces full asshole, essentially. You gotta kind of really look into it. You gotta read between the lines a little bit. But the game is definitely trying to say something. A lot of people speculate that Jason, by the end of the game, ends up becoming Voss. Voss, of course, the iconic villain. This absolute psychopath, iconically portrayed by Michael Mando from Better Call Saul. Jason essentially becomes the same ruthless, kind of unhinged killer type guy. And by the end of the game, they do give you a choice. You can either save your friends like you set out to do, but you know, at the end, he does admit that he had to kind of be a monster on the island. He had to become a killer. Then on the other hand, you can choose the bad ending, which is nice and spicy. You choose to sell out your friends, you kill them, you have sex with the bad guy lady and have like this whole ancient ritual type thing, and it's just nice and dastardly and evil. Really kind of leaves a bad taste in your mouth, and it's perfect. I know on this game, we didn't go for games where you kind of choose your adventure. We go for games that kind of stick you to being an asshole, like absolutely. But this one was just too good to mention, especially with some of those subtleties throughout. Next, over at number 2, we have Manhunt, believe it or not. Yes, Manhunt is a game we haven't really talked about a lot, but it's the weird Rockstar game. One of the more controversial ones. A stealth-based...
Oh, man. I remember when they first had Manhunt come out. Holy crap, the controversy surrounding that game. It was glorious. Glorious. Yeah, banned in a lot of countries.
Simple game
where
you play as James Earl Cash, a convicted murderer, and the game like makes no bones about it. You are a bad guy, you are a murderer, you are a death row inmate with seemingly not a lot of remorse. The only difference with Manhunt though is that for the most part you're put on this kind of like snuff film game show type thing where you're killing other bad guys and psychopaths. So yes, you're not really murdering innocent people or being that terrible, but story-wise, objectively, you play as a terrible person, and the game is happy to let you know. It doesn't really mess around with this. Also, the way you murder some people, like I know you're a killer killing killers, but some of the ways you go about it, from just strangling somebody with a plastic bag, a lot of it is just so brutal and unnerving to this day. It really makes you feel terrible. It's funny to look at some of the weirder Rockstar games, like something like Bully, where you're running around as a kid doing pranks and being a jerk, and then Manhunt, where you're in a grimy alley shanking a dude to death. Rockstar really can do it all, and they really did something specific.
Who hasn't been in a grimy alley just shanking someone, right? What do you mean that's not normal? Oh, right. Different world. My bad.
With Manhunt. The second game too, yeah, but it was really the first game that just felt so iconic. Now down at number 1, you're not going to believe this, we're going with Plague Inc. Because if we're talking about a game where you play as a terrible person, I think after COVID and everything, it's good to acknowledge that in Plague Inc., you play as an asshole. You literally play kind of indirectly as a plague. You're trying to spread throughout the world and kill as many people as possible. I know it's like a technicality, but I think that absolutely counts for something.
Absolutely.
You know, it feels like a simulation, like a real-time strategy game.
You're literally trying to commit genocide in Plague Inc.
But instead of like clicking around for your units and stuff, you're clicking around like, yes, okay, how can I get around and murder and infect more people? And it kind of gets oddly satisfying, but also sadistic. We got to point that out. I also just want to mention too that this game has just had staying power over the years. This thing originally released on phones in 2012. And
yeah, I remember playing it on my tablet back in the day. I played it... Yeah, that sounds about like around that time, yeah.
People are still playing it to this day. I mean, when COVID-19 happened, a bunch of people downloaded the game, and some people were even looking to the game to see what would happen. That's a little extreme, of course, but Plague Inc. is just a good enough and compelling game on its own that stood the test of time, and you're definitely a terrible person in it. I mean, you're a terrible virus plague, sure, but you're terrible nonetheless. Those are 10 games where you play as a terrible person. Like we said, there are so many other games out there where it's obvious. We wanted to talk about some weird ones today. today.
Yeah.
So if you got any other picks, we'd love to hear yours in
Put
the
it on
comments.
Google
Let's
Play.
talk about
I got
this
it for
stuff.
free.
But either way, if you
This
like
is a
talking
free
games
game
with
for
us
me.
every single day, clicking the like
Android
button's all
store.
you gotta do. It really helps us out. And if you're new, consider subscribing, maybe hitting that notification bell because we put out videos every single day. But as always, thanks for watching. And we'll see you guys next time.
Cat toys, cat toys, cat toys. What is
Kitty! My fam!
that? Playing with?
Kitty, kitty! Greetings, small fam.
Toy?
The purring ones. Yes. Yes. Kitty, kitty. Kitty, kitty.
What is this? That's not a cat toy.
That's a twisty tie. More than any cat toy, you can easily entertain your cat with a twisty tie or like one of the rings from the milk bottle, like a milk jug, like the milk rings. Also, hair ties as well. Those are really nice. Stuff like that. Oh, and bags. Yeah, paper bags preferably. And also like cardboard boxes. Love that shit.
Where do I spend money?
Bald Louis. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh
my. I've never been so terrified of something in my
Oh,
life.
oh wow. How you doing? We have another older video from Coefficient here. I'm still catching up on some of the older videos, as you can see. This is January of 2023. That's over a year ago. Whoa. How you doing, honey bun?
Okay, everybody. So here's how it's gonna
Think
work.
of it, Headpat.
Go on to the subreddits. Okay, we're gonna go on.
Wow,
to,
wow, 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 wow.
Hololive, Niji Sanji, and then after that, I don't know which one we'll do. We'll try to do either VOMs or maybe to the subreddit that you guys made. Okay, let me see. You guys want to check out the subreddit for Coefficient? Here it is. The unofficial, official. I didn't make this. I didn't make any of this. I think Faith did. Casually explaining to Co what the reverse birthing is.
Oh.
I remember this
no.
one. I guess that is the meme template. That's actually pretty good. I like that. Oh, I didn't see this. Oh, that's so cute.
You are my honey bun sugar plum.
I didn't know that. What the f is this? I'm the first and last of my kind. I think the most offensive thing about this is that Nags and I put together is only 3 stars. We're worth more than that. All right, we are all 6 of them. Oh, this is when I took that break. That's cute. Oh, this is cool. This is when I did that Nuzlocke. This is Saturi's. Was it Saturi? I can't remember. This is my Nuzlocke Pokemon. There's Shuba Jr., Dinner, Fluffles, Luna Hime, Jane Wick. Oh man, Lady Irwin. I remember these guys. I miss them so much. Where's Pops?
Jolly good show.
The Coefficient Discord is still around. And it's great.
I like this picture.
Did I say Discord? I meant Reddit.
Anyways, I don't know, man. Maybe I'll make.
He also
this
does have a great
thing
Discord.
now. Anyways, yeah. So that's the.
I chill in there sometimes.
On my end. You didn't think you were gonna sit there and not watch a sponsored segment from Tokyo Treats and Sakurako.
Why does he seem high for this?
Well, here we go. This video is sponsored by Tokyo Treats and Sakurako.
That's
It's a
just
different-
awkward. I'm just gonna,
And
you know.
oh my god, it's like go watch and up and chop the different now, but so here's the song using this. I just and the Discord. And I'm gonna go and exploring the video. So today we are going to be adventuring.
Anya?
and
It might be.
exploring the world of the Hololive subreddit. So
Anya,
I'm gonna go ahead
Peanutsuka
and go through
ski.
this month's or the past 30 days worth of Hololive Reddit posts, the best of. Video about to get demonetized from the plus 18 stuff. Be ready, YouTube. I really hope that Editor-san will be able to provide some nice edits and some nice censorship in case
would be
anything
good.
does come up.
Nah, I don't really feel like it.
So, with that being said, let's go ahead and surf the Reddit, huh? Ba-bam! Welcome to the Reddit, everybody. The HoloLive subreddit. Welcome. We're going to be coming here and diving into it one more time. Without further ado, let's move into this right now. We have the top Reddit post of this month. When it's not really of this month, it's of the last 30 days, 31 days or something. So let's get going here. 21 days ago, with Fauna on her break, we're down to 3 EN members. Mori, Callie, Bay, Mume. Yo,
those 3 together.
So good. Joey, I love Joey. I love Friends.
That is beautiful.
Look at that. 3 ENs, a rat, an owl.
Not for humanity,
and of course, Callie. Then you come to realize, rat, the Black Plague, death, civilization, crumbling as we know it. Words of Wisdom by Marin. There's someone I need you guys to know. Something I need you guys to know. Don't distrust your own happiness to someone else. No, I'm sorry. I can't read. Don't entrust your own happiness to someone else. That kind of dependency is really dangerous. I can't take that much responsibility for you.
True.
That's
couldn't have said it better myself.
And on someone else. That goes with relationships. That goes with parasocial relationships. That goes with familial relationships. With an object, you can't rely on something else solely to be able to keep yourself happy.
Yeah, exactly. Same with these nuts. You can't rely on just these nuts.
That's what leads to addiction. That's what leads to bad parasocial stuff. And that's what leads to addiction. And addiction at a cost. That's good to know, Anonymous. That's good to know. Oh man, look at that.
Yago
birthday. He's so dude, Yago's truly adorable. He is so cute. I can say that wholeheartedly. He's adorable.
But Aura makes me happy.
Catch a break today. Her
that sounds like a you
problem.
Problem.
Collapsed. Her water pump broke down. And minutes after starting her delayed stream, she received news that her sick grandmother has passed away, wishing nothing but the best for
Holy
the squirrel
crap.
in these tough times. Oh, Risu. Yes, send many positive vibes as you can. That stuff, dude, when starts to...
Bruh, it took less for Joker to become Joker. Like, all it takes is one bad day, and holy shit. Bruh.
To happen and starts to happen fast.
We have a paradigm. We have a paradigm. You know what that means? It's also time to nom chat. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Nom the chat. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Delicious chat. Yum 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 yum. Get got, you heckin' blockers. Blockers. Hello, Tiger. How you doing? Enjoy your lurk.
All that craziness can really crush most people. So, yeah.
Raise your hand if you're
Wishing
poggers.
The best of luck and nothing but positive vibes going her way.
It's me.
Anyways,
I'm poggers.
What is this?
I'm also
Postcard.
cute AF.
Happy holidays.
Yo.
Ride-hound, try not to cry.
What?
Cry a lot. Man, the taco dachis are so sad when Nina went on break. I think she's back, or she's going to come back very soon. Oh, it's not for Sana? Oh, it's for Sana. I didn't even realize the space.
Whoa, I'm casting a spell.
Oh, I didn't realize the
Cute
space.
no jutsu.
Oh, it's a double whammy? Dude, I'm not getting these things.
Yeah.
Holy crap, they're going right over my head. I guess you're right.
tried.
Somewhere in Hong Kong.
I don't know,
way.
Sadra. Maybe I did.
Yo, that's funny as hell, dude.
No.
Corone loves her Prius, especially when it folds its wings. I love you. Please let me evolve.
Wow.
Wait, did she call it a Prius when she played? Did she call her Wingle a Prius? Oh, she named all her Wingle after cars.
Why?
I love this dog, dude. This dog is so funny.
Korone is so goofy.
And Hans.
She's great.
What?
Look at the fans, JR.
An Amelia cosplayer at a wrestling?
Yo.
That's not a cosplayer, chat. That's
dope.
actually Amelia going through time to
Or I
prevent
really
the
should do
next
some VA work.
timeline from
Nah, no one would want me.
Imploding. This is essential for our survival. Chat. Okay.
Our survival.
Cosplay by me.
Whoa, that's dope.
That's a really good cosplay. That's a very good cosplay.
That's a great cosplay.
Nice. That one is
Oh
probably
yeah, 100% accurate. This is the most accurate part. Holy crap.
the most true
Just asleep
to,
at the desk.
to life Gura will ever be. All right.
True.
Pretty good. So
True.
I was wondering about from which cup the big boobs start. C, I don't see falls under the big category.
Nah,
Chat,
I would say
C
it
is
starts
good
with
enough.
D.
Again with that?
C is considered average. Anything bigger is considered big boob. And like, according to Merck, the ideal is to be like D or double D. That is like the amount that guys go for the most.
Crap.
According to
Have you
Merck.
even groped C cups before? Stay shut when you know nothing.
Damn.
Emotional damage.
Hey, Godoy. I know that name.
Whoa! I think I have some jurisdiction when it comes to this. Don't ask me why
Jurisdiction.
and how. But C cup,
Are you kidding me? Your
agree
VA work would be
that
perfect.
C
No, you. You would be perfect. That's right. You, right there, sitting there at home, watching whatever this is. You are perfect. Exactly how you are. And if you want to be even more perfect, you could have this supplement or something. That was stupid. Just ignore me. We call D cup Dinah pumpkin. Oh. Okay.
cup isn't the big category. I think it's average or like.
Dude, the other day I saw this like meme or whatever. It was like the woman with the biggest boobs in the world, and her cup size is 102 ZZZ. How can anyone have boobs that big? It's insane. Literal insanity. Holy crap. You're on your day off? Yeah, well, you know what? You're poggers. Get got. Got him.
Medium, not average. Medium. I think it's once you get to like
I don't know what it
double-
is.
Like the,
Sus is
the
what I would
D
call
to
it.
double D. I recently learned about cups and bra sizes in particular because I never really
Right
knew
the
how
hell.
it worked. Like I don't know what like a 38 double D or a 40, stuff like the numbers or the cups in particular. But I will say that once you get to about
I don't know what my like exact cup size is, but I am a B cup. And what I can say is that like after losing weight, my boobs seem a lot bigger than before, but it's just because like perspective, right? It's still the same amount of boobage. It's just that it seems bigger because there's less fat, you know? Ah. Still the same amount of boobages. Yeah. That's something you know now.
E at the
Or
minimum.
please what?
D cup, but like around E
Gotta
cup.
remember that Japanese cup/bra sizes are different. For
That is true.
example, Japan doesn't have double-letter bras.
Correct. So, for example, like double D, that's like an E. Once you get to E, I think that's when it becomes big. Technology has come a long way. The hell is this? Oh, that's NSFW. Oh!
Send photos for academic purposes, of course.
It's not bad,
No.
but it's definitely
I say
suggestive.
no.
But because of YouTube's new rules, I'm not putting it in. Yeah, dude. Oh my
Crony.
God. Olu. Crony. I didn't know she had the booty shorts either. I thought she just had jeans. So anyways, yeah, Crony has a new outfit and it looks great. The memes that have come out of
Are those like
Crony's
bike
new
shorts?
outfit, dude, are so
That makes
funny.
sense. She used to do a lot of
I
biking.
hope we see some of those memes here. War criminal new outfit thoughts?
Pekora!
It's very cute.
Yo. Look at those legs. Those are some nice legs. Just saying.
Very adorable. She looks like she is
Pecco, Pecco,
a
Pecco,
Tales
Pecco,
of character. Very cute. Excuse me? Actually.
Good job, Fauna. Good job.
Actually. This is what all actually
actually,
like.
I'll have you know.
I was at the mall and followed the Hololive girls. It's Kanaru. It's Kanaru. Oh, Kanaru. Look how talented this mother Pfeiffer is, dude. Yeah, Kanaru
That
having
mother
that, like,
Pfeiffer.
VR come to real life is really good. Object
That frickin'
class,
frick.
Euclid. That's the SCP, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know this. I
The
understand
skip.
that reference.
The SCP.
I get it. I understood that reference. I understood.
Hey.
I get it. Hell yeah.
I have moments
I
like that
understood
too.
reference. Anyways, this is a cute picture.
I've always thought that like the SCP stuff is actually like really interesting, but holy crap, there's a lot of it. And it's really hard for me to get into. Oh my gourd.
I understood.
Oops. I accidentally pressed J.
Hell yeah. I understood that reference. Anyways, this is a cute picture. Some come clean now saplings. Who said I look like Nurge? Absolutely.
Nurge.
You look like Nurge. Actually, yes, you do. You do look like Nurge. Which Hololive talent remains the most lore accurate? Hololive JP lore Shirakami Fubuki. Foxy day to you. I'm Shirakami Fubuki, a white-haired Kemo Mimi. Hololive Ian.
Not wrong. Not wrong. Also, similarly, my lore. I know.
Yeah. Did you know? Hyris. Did you know?
Iris. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this. I remember when this was tweeted. I remember this. Did you know, chat? Did you know?
Cute. The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiven. If you put holy water in a humidifier, it turns the room into a gas chamber for vampires.
It's true.
Who starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Yeah, that's similarly, that's the reason like they don't have any vampires over in Africa. It's because they bless the rains down in Africa. It's true. Have you ever seen an African vampire? No, you haven't. Exactly. Exactly.
Okay. Only a suicide path would be able to do that type of stuff, you know? The entire city must be purged. Remember this guy? This is him now. Is
Not
this a
wrong.
World of Warcraft character? It is? Lich King
Yeah, that's
from
Arthas.
World of Warcraft? I don't want to toot my own horn here, chat, but I'm just saying, I'm pretty good at my job. I guess that I've never played a lick of World of Warcraft in my life. Tokoyami Toa is the rom-com anime protagonist we deserve. Hollow member tries to flirt with Toa.
That's gross. Kimui.
Why did you look that up, Iris? I just Googled the Vaporeon copy pasta. Well,
Why
we all
would
have
you
to
do
start
that,
somewhere, you know?
Iris?
Don't poke
Why would
the
you?
bear.
Iris, we do not encourage self-harm. Jeez, what the heck, Iris?
You know what I mean? The bear that is the copy pasta. Flirting tips by Reine. All right, I gotta see this. We saw the flirting tips with freaking Numi. Now we gotta see the ones from Reine. I want to make a pass at everyone. Chat, Reine, that's sexual harassment. Listen, it's flirting, not sexual harassment. It's only sexual harassment if you're an ugly handsome guys get it for free. Waifu with Naifu takes your laifu. When someone insults your oshi, yeah, it's a lot of destruction.
Kobo!
You know, like those screenshots you see of
Kobo
like,
is such a gremlin, it's
complete
great.
Utter mess, pots everywhere, things spilt over.
She 100%
cookies
has the
everywhere,
gremlin energy.
crumbs, food, paper towels, plates,
Kusogaki.
all sorts of and you just
She's got the Kusogaki energy. The shitty brat. I mean, to be fair, I also have quite a bit of the gremlin energy. I'm quite a brat sometimes.
see one lone
That's
bee
great.
sitting in the middle of the room. All this destruction was caused by that one baby. That's what this picture reminds me of. It's just destruction everywhere and just
what?
Cobble.
What's wrong, Dragano? What? What do you mean?
Louis, oh my god.
Only gremlin energy I need is
I've
yours
never been
and
so terrified of something
Anymore
in my
would be
life.
dangerous to my health. Yeah, well, you know what? Chicken
new
butt.
KFP business
Got 'em.
opportunities. I am selling one for $300 USD each. Nintendo Switch not included.
That's her tissues. Used tissues.
Napkin? That is vile. Smile, Kobo.
Filled with
Smile.
Kiara's snot.
Is it supposed to be Mama Kobo? Damn,
Mama Kobo.
How you doing? Hello, Mama Kobo.
Kobo Mama.
Mama Kobo looking nice. Oh. Anyways, Kobo's cute too. No.
Of course. Of course, there would be a
Oh,
foot
I'm going
post.
to be gentler in 2023. Also, Tor one day later. Suicide's trash.
Bro.
Really, Kiara? All I'm thinking of is a boyfriend.
Doubt.
Press X to doubt.
Yeah.
Press X
Yeah,
to
that's
doubt.
fair.
I like this picture. This picture's great.
I would say, if anything, Kiara's thinking about having a girlfriend. Let's be honest.
I can't believe it. Huh?
What?
I don't get it.
Oh.
He came
Okay.
back with the milk and cigarettes.
Dad came back.
He came back with the milk and ciggies. I can't believe it. He came back with the cigarettes and the milk. Very cute. Look at that. That was for New Year's. Very nice. That's awesome. And I think this is the perfect time to conclude the HoloLive subreddit surfing.
No, you're awesome.
It is done. It is done.
Hey.
We're going to be moving on to the other subreddits, but we're going to go ahead and conclude this specific video because we're going to be immediately starting up the next one with Niji Sanji.
Whoa.
So, if you do want to
Incredible.
tune into the next episode, subscribe to my channel. Trying to get as high as I can with subscribers.
And
I'm trying to
then
get to
subscribe to
200,000
Days
by the end
Nuts.
of this year.
Or
as a
something, I don't
New
know.
Year's resolution.
YouTube, I'll go take a shower, Kappa.
Thank God. My God. And you guys should too.
Bruh.
But before you go take a shower, hit that subscribe button and the like button. Anyways, I appreciate you tuning in. Bye-bye. I'll see you guys next time.
All right, guys. It's time to hydrate before you dihydrate. Delicious. Oh, the flavor of the day. Instead of having like the Pepsi flavor, I have the Dr. Pepper flavor. It is delicious. It is tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Just like you, chat. Just like you. I can't reach. Hold on, I need to like get big. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Delicious chat. Nom 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 nom. Good God. Squishy. Bruh. Oh, that's an ad. Well, Twitch side is getting hit by an ad. Get got. You hacking block us. But I was gonna say. Oh, right. Hey, Val. Val. Have you read my stream title? Have you read my stream title, Val? Huh? I made my own parody version. Sticking out your hand for the Headpats. You're a blocker. Pay your aura tax. I just wanna be your oshi. Yeah. Oh, it's time to swap. It's time to crumple in one dimension. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Oh. Alright, I need to restart it again. It's being... Wait, no. Camera. There we go. Detect? Yay! There we are. Hey! Alright, time to eat chat again. Nom, nom, nom. I got you baited! I got you baited! You baited me into that! You baited me into that. Wow. 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 How dare you? How diddly dare you? Baka. I got. Oh, no. And anyways, anyone hear that disappearing cat scream sound when she did that? Yeah, that's what I did. Is that a problem? You got a problem? Baka. We have a paradigm. Meow. Yeah. Teh. Eh. Aha. Eh. The power is broken. I mean, yeah, that's just normal for me. I'm used to being broken, but like not in that way. Calm down, Dragono. Thank you for the headpats. Thank you very much. Yeah, hay is what horses eat. I thought that was obvious, Dragono. What the heck? Oh my god. Reminder, there is a cooldown on the headpat command. I know everyone wants to get all up on my head like that. Give me the pats. I understand. I have a very patable head. And like I do really like the headpats. They're very nice. However, there is a cooldown. Oh. Anyways, let's say we back to do videos. Oh, loud.
One moment, please.
This is adorable. Jeez. It's just like Val. Absolutely adorbs.
Why is that not working now? Oh boy.
Heck. Chotto mate, chotto mate, chotto mate. Chotto mate. Ay 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 ay. Ay 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 ay. Think about that, but baka. It's just a cox. Oh my god. Talking about Fallout. Let's go.
Hi. Last night, I finally finished Amazon's Fallout show, and I wanted to talk about it. I felt compelled to talk about it, and I used to do this in 5-minute gaming news before YouTube told me 5 minutes wasn't enough for the algorithm, which is a whole other thing.
Yeah, well, you know what, Val? Everyone in chat, including you, is a heckin' cutie pie. That's right. That's right. That's right. You cute. You cute. Everyone is cute. All of you are cute. And I am the cutie commander. I am Queen Cuteness. Call me Aura. Or something, maybe. I don't know. Gonna have to dip for this because I don't want any spoilers. He's probably not going to spoil anything. I'll just hold on. Big takeaway. Alright, he might actually talk about some of it. So, understandable if you need to dip. I will let you know when the video is over. Okay? Just come back in like 20 minutes if I don't contact you, okay? We good? Sound good? Yeah? Yeah? Awa, awa. Awa, awa, awa. Yeah? Okay. I will make video go in 3, 2, 1.
So while you might not get that, you get this, which hopefully is good enough, because in the past I've had lots of thoughts on Edge Runners and Arcane, Last of Us, Halo, and now I have thoughts on Fallout. So right at the top, to just get it out of the way,
yo, imagine having
I like
thoughts.
the show a lot.
Who
It's not
does
just because
that?
I'm a Walton Goggins fan, and watching him chew up every single scene he was in was a pleasure, but also just because I'm a Fallout fan. And it was nice to see something that represented the game so well. Admittedly, I didn't play Fallout 76, but I'm fine with that choice. But I did play the original back in like...
Yeah, honestly, not playing Fallout 76, you're not really missing anything, honestly.
97, 98, whenever the hell that came out, and Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Hell, I even played Fallout Shelter till I realized I hate mobile games. As a viewer and enjoyer, I have thoughts. As a fan, I have thoughts, and we'll get to all that. But I think my big takeaway is that Fallout did the exact same thing that Arcane did, that Edge Runners did, to some extent Last of Us did, which is make people want to engage with the property more. After watching it, even during watching it, it made me want to play the game. And that is, I think, the goal of all these expanded universe properties in the realm of TV or movie, to get people inspired to check out what it is and go play for themselves. And Fallout nails that. It captures the essence of what Fallout is so well. It makes people...
It's just like how with the cyberpunk anime, after people watch it, they got a huge insurgence of new players. Just people wanting to play Cyberpunk. Just like that.
People want to experience that, to learn more about the lore, the factions, the
I still
world
haven't watched
itself.
the anime though.
And a great example is, you can see right now,
Eventually
Fallout
I will.
76 is blowing up again. People want to play that and experience it, or just live in the moment for a little bit because they don't want the show to end for them, really, you know? And what's great about the Fallout show, which I think maybe even better than Arcane or Edge Runners or Last of Us, is it so completely captures the experience of being in the Fallout universe that it's really easy to jump in, right? Like Arcane is, wow, what a cool story, great characters, I gotta play a MOBA, but Fallout captures that completely. Also, real quick side note, can we just talk about how Ella Purnell is just out there dominating the video game TV scene? Did you know she was Jinx in Arcane? That blew my mind. Her performance, along with Aaron Moten and of course my main man Goggins, really hammered home exactly what the show is.
I mean, it definitely really helps when you actually study the source material. Like I don't remember what her name is, but that woman, she actually played the Fallout games and studied the source material before going into the gig, before doing any acting in the show. So they're trying to stay as true to the source material as they can and making adjustments where needed.
It's not a good guy story.
Which is great.
It's not a this is the hero tale. It's a messed up post-apocalypse where someone put Kyle MacLachlan in charge and Matt Berry is a machine.
I'm simply going to harvest your
Right, Sadra?
It's a show where incest is played for laughs and body parts are optional. Speaking of that, I'm loving the discourse online about the sexuality and incest in the show because, first off, if you're upset about all that but fine with the exploding heads and shattered body parts and violence, hello, my American brothers and sisters. It's a problem we have. But I really wanted to talk about, and I know this is going to sound crazy, the incest parts, because I think it was really smart to include that in the show. Lucy McClane, which, by the way, Lucy McClane is the name of John McClane's daughter in the Die Hard franchise, so just put that in your pipe and smoke it. But when Lucy is so cavalier with sex, or says stuff like, you know, getting on with your cousin's fine, but when you're going to get married and have kids, it needs to be someone else because, you know, we're trying to save humanity and that kind of thing.
Aren't you voice acting
stuff
yet?
Like that, it
because
really
I have
quickly,
no
without
confidence.
holding hands, without telling you, it establishes the breakdown of cultural norms. If the people living in the vaults, the baseline of humanity, the good ones, are breaking taboos, what the hell is going on the surface? And that's what this show nails so well. It's the apocalypse. It's terrible. It's horrible, but also kind of played for laughs, kind of not serious. And that is what Fallout is.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of serious shit in Fallout, but also a lot of silly shit. Like in Fallout New Vegas, there's this like perk that you can start the game with that like makes the game even sillier. I don't remember what the perk is called, but like it's great. It's great. All sorts of cool shit. Just silly, beautiful stuff. I love it. Anytime I play Fallout New Vegas, I always pick it up. It's like the Wacky Wasteland or something like that. Love it.
It doesn't hold your hand. It doesn't over-explain. If you watch it and you pay...
Wait. It doesn't hold your hand? But then, like, who's going to hold my hand? I'm not going to let chat do it. They're sweaty. They don't, like, wash their hands. Like, bruh. Who's going to hold my hand then? Aw, man.
Pay attention, you will understand things that are happening on the show. Radiation sickness, Radaway. Hurt, Stimpak. How do ghouls work? Well, if you watch long enough, you'll understand, basically. Even the giant Brotherhood bag is a great gag and a funny goof, but also expresses something from the game, over encumbrance. It is a hilarious bit in the show, but if you were to go play the game, you would get it immediately like, oh my god, I get why the bags are so big. The whole thing is a treat. It's got so much for new people, for old-time fans with little Easter eggs, potentially a retcon or two, and we'll get to that. But unlike, say, Halo, which I don't want to dogpile on Halo, but speaking of dog piles, it's just so obvious that it was created without an ounce of love for the original source material.
True.
And the writers clearly wanted to tell their own tale. And yeah, it's not great. It's not great. They try to do something different, and different isn't always better. However, if you're going to do different, don't do different with a story we already know. Give us something new, something fresh that's in the world that captures the essence of it. It's a huge problem with video game properties that they turn into TV shows or movies where they're always trying to like recreate the plot of a game, when the best thing you could do, much like Fallout or Edge Runners, is tell us a new story set in that world so we get the vibe of it, and then we can go experience our own story.
Exactly.
One of the things that I've always said, and it's the biggest problem with the World of Warcraft movie, is that it should have been a small party tale where it's like a human and an elf, and then they meet up with an orc and, I don't know, someone else, and they're like, oh, I guess we have to team up now, and we have to fight some big evil thing, and it's set in the world of WoW, but it isn't just a retelling of Warcraft 1, which is what they did, and it's not as good as what it could have been. It's a huge problem that I think a lot of producers and writers and dev teams and, you know, production teams get caught up in, is trying to recapture a story that was already told. Don't do that. Cut that shit out. Fallout nails this idea that you can tell a story in your universe without it just being something you've told already, but also at the same time giving people a better understanding of the game. I saw a post on Reddit by Angry Pringle. I'm going to give them all the credit in the world because
that is a wonderful name, by the way. Angry Pringle. Holy crap. I love that name.
I did not notice this, but I love this little fact. If you watch the show, at any point in time, Lucy has at least one companion or dog meat. Dog meat does not count as a companion, but at least one companion. And even though there's multiple characters, they all shift. She is never with more than one person at a time. It is such a good like nod to the franchise and expectation maker as well.
It's all good.
And I did not notice that at all. I think that's really cool. Go look that post up. Actually, I'll just link it down below. So I guess this is the part of the video where I should talk about retcon things and all the internet discourse that's going on with them and kind of give you my take. And that's what I'm going to try and do. So let's talk New California Republic and Shady Sands, or the fall of Shady Sands. On the blackboard in the schoolroom of the vault, there's kind of a timeline, and it appears to retcon the timeline of the actual game. We see kind of a history of the New California Republic and the rise and fall of Shady Sands, with this arrow pointing to a nuclear explosion. And this got fans talking online, which I get because as a 15-year veteran of World of Warcraft, I left because I was tired of all the retconning they were doing. But in this case, my assumption while watching the show is that they were saying after the fall, there was a nuke, hence the arrow. I didn't really think about this all that much until I saw people posting online, and then my obsessive brain went down a rabbit hole. So timeline-wise, Fallout 3 is 2277, New Vegas is 2281, and then the TV show is 2296. So then my assumption was that the explosion and decimation of Shady Sands was after the fall, but then I looked online, like I said, and now I'm totally confused, and I'm going to try and explain to you all the things that I think I understand now, but it is kind of amorphous. So the flashback scene that we see of young Maximus at the
spoilers, by the way,
nuking of Shady Sands, it was in 2077. If that was in 2077, then Maximus is like 26? I don't know. I'm not sure how squires work in the Brotherhood, but I imagine that seems pretty old. So I guess maybe it's possible that Maximus survived in, say, like 2282.
The confidence plus one will not work.
That after New Vegas, which would keep the lore intact.
I have no confidence.
Lucy mentions that her mom was killed in the Plague of 77 in episode 4, and we know she knew her mom for a few years. As we learn, Hank destroys Shady Sands because of his wife and her mom's actions. And I guess potentially Hank could have futzed with her knowledge of the timeline, and that's why it's a little off. So if she's around Maximus's age, then 2077 would be correct. Honestly, this is a thing that did not bother me at all until I deep dived. And I get why the community is like, hold up, what? Because I understand the passion and the commitment of people to this universe, this world. They love it so much that small things like this that make you question everything are kind of annoying. I don't think people are like furious and upset. They're just like, we would love an answer. And I'm with them, honestly, because the more I research, the more I'm like, well, what does that mean? Hopefully we'll get our answers in season 2, especially for that last shot of the show. But to be clear, the show is great. And if the biggest concern the fan base has is dates, that is a sign of passionate loyalty to a franchise, and not people complaining, not people hating on the show, just people wanting more answers, wanting to feel like their investment paid off. We all know when a video game based TV show or movie sucks. This ain't it. This was great. So I say let the fans theory craft, let fans deep dive, get more invested, more involved, and then the best thing the producers could do is reward them for this and give them more answers and explain things better in season 2. But again, keep doing what you're doing. Don't be like, here is what happened, right? Just give us some hints. We'll figure it out. Anyway, that's kind of my thoughts. I love the mystery and the little hooks they have to keep you guessing what's going to happen between each episode. I know a lot of people were like, man, I wish this show came out every week. And I have a lot of friends who feel the exact same way.
I definitely need to watch it.
I'm not really one of them. Sometimes I'd watch 3 episodes in a night. Sometimes I'd watch only 1, and that's fine, right? Like, I have time to watch when I want to watch. And some people want to just plow through it. Great on them. It makes this whole content creation thing a little more difficult, but like, that's such a niche thing that I'm not too concerned. Anyway, that's it. That's it for me. Let me know your thoughts. Any comments, any things that you really loved, any things you were like, not a fan of that. Let me know. What did you think of the portrayal of the Brotherhood, or
I don't know, I haven't watched it yet,
or of my boy the Ghoul, or just anything else, right? The NCR. What's your vibe with that? What do you think is going on there? Do you think it was just like they changed things to change it? Let me know down below, and I will see you all next time.
I think bird. It's a bird. My gourd. Look at that fluffy bird. Oh. Birdie, birdie. Birdie, birdie. Bird, bird, bird. Also burb. I wanna pet the burb. I wanna pet the burb. Who's your good burb? Who's your good burb? That's your good burb. Yes. Oh. Oh. That was the burb. Burb, burb. Burb, burb. Yay. Heckin' adorbs. Look at that. Yay. Yeah, get watered, you heckin' burb. Get watered.
Getting sucker.
Oh, time to make y'all hungry. Food time.
I don't understand how it works.
Weird meats. Food.
What we're actually doing today. So today we're going to a place called Baba Jack's. See that movie? It's like an Australian horror movie, I think. We're going to a place called Baba Jack's, which is they do some kind of barbecue.
Weird meats food.
I think
he does eating challenges.
Try and do it. It's undefeated too.
Hey, where's hacking go? I'll make y'all hungry. Oh man, I think after this I might need a
called
food
Baba
break.
Jack's today, and I brought my mate, my good friend, and
Volume is too good.
music video director Josh Gudgeon here with me. He worked on the old garlic bread song video. If it's stuck in your head, it's his fault. Josh, you've been eating that for what has to be at least 7 minutes now.
Honestly, mate.
My gran could have knocked like 3 of those off by now.
I'm full already. I don't know how you do what you do.
I wonder if I can put the title featuring Rob Beckett. Look at the camera. I'm gonna superimpose a picture of Rob Beckett on your face. Right, so now a place called Baba Jack's, which is in Halifax. That rhymes. I've just realised it rhymes. How cool was that? And I'm taking on the Baba Jack's Barbecue Pit Tray Challenge, which is full of some delicious looking grub, some sausage.
That entire tray. He has to eat that entire tray himself.
Links, some ribs. We've got turkey, brisket, pulled pork.
I think he can do it. I think he can smash it down real easily.
I don't think I've had potato salad on a food.
That's gonna be nothing to him.
You get it on the house.
Yeah.
You get a free T-shirt.
Yeah.
And a spot on the wall of flame, like wall of fame, but you know, barbecue theme.
Yo.
That's a good one.
So without further ado, it's Booby's Food, and this is Baba Jack's Barbecue Pit Tray Challenge. I got it. Plastic cutlery. That's how you know it's an authentic barbecue joint.
What's up, Benami? Welcome back to another episode. That's right, another Thursday, another food challenge. We're well and truly back in the swing of things now, and might I add, happy to be so. Today we're at a place called Baba Jack's. That's like the 5th time I've said it now. It sounds like some kind of ancient gin to me, like an evil spirit or something. Not a barbecue restaurant, but that's what it is. And we're taking on their barbecue pit
Definitely
tray
looks
challenge,
delicious.
which costs. I really should have this information. I think 45 quid. I'm, as usual, woefully underprepared for the commentary. Just check the menu. It's something around 40, 50 quid. But if you finish it inside half an hour, not only is it free, you get a winner's T-shirt and a spot on the wall of fame too. Pretty standard prize package. This might come as a surprise to the viewers at home, but I'm actually going to use the sauce pretty early today.
Ooh, curveball.
Oh, it must be pretty dry.
Can't give the recipe away. Yeah, this one's a little spicy.
He can't handle spice worth crap.
I'm not winning any Oscars for that one.
He's a weakling.
You know what I have on turkey sandwiches? One of my favourite sandwiches to eat is cream cheese, turkey, and jam.
Weird.
People freak out. Look at your face. I love that. I could eat those all day long.
It's not that disgusting, surely. People always turn their nose up at that. I mean, cranberry sauce is not that different to jam. Maybe I should make a giant one day. That's an idea.
Do it, you won't.
Right. Next we got the sausages.
Sausage.
These things, they make me feel like less of a man. I might take one of these home for Mrs. Beard. She love it. I can't leave that in there. Kill me. But leave it in there, I did. That was comedy gold. I couldn't take that out. Hopefully she doesn't watch this one. She doesn't usually watch the ones that she's not in, so...
Who wouldn't want to fist a wiener like that, right?
Hopefully I'll be alright.
They're secret recipe sausages. That probably explains the size of them. What you put in these things? They're a little spicy, actually.
They're only spicy because you're a weakling.
Yeah, it wasn't only the size.
You just can't handle your spice.
These things had a kick to them.
On to the chips. Let's go. It's not Hito anymore. It's Aura.
Chip sandwich. That would be a bit much.
How you doing, Neros?
No to the chip buddy, but yeah, just stuff it in the
How you
beans.
doing?
Coleslaw sandwich? Is that a thing? I might have just invented something here.
Coleslaw sandwich.
Yeah,
Well, actually, that's not that uncommon. Like a lot of burgers nowadays, they'll actually put coleslaw on the burgers. Don't worry, Neros. You'll get used to it eventually. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. If you're gonna shame yourself, then like do it in like a more majestic way or something. Like, I don't know. What's a majestic way to shame oneself? I know. Give me head pats. Do exclamation point head pat. Do it, Neros. I dare you. Do it. Yeah, that'll show you. That'll show you. Do it, you won't. Yeah. You definitely won't do that. Yay, head pats. Get heckin' got. Yeah, I totally just tricked you into doing that. Totally. Yeah, what now? What now? What you gonna do? Anyways, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Hope you enjoy watching vidjas with us. Yeah.
I thought of myself as a bit of a pioneer, you know?
Yay.
This could be my legacy.
How have you been?
Coleslaw sandwich.
Hope you've been great.
Catch on.
Are these chili peppers? What are these, like Scotch bonnets or something? Important to get a lot of vegetables in your daily diet.
Nom nom.
Get some new gags, man.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to
Anytime
eat
you
after
use
this
the
one.
Vegetable joke. I whip that out almost every food challenge. I suppose the classics, the oldies, are the best. But we are now just pretty much the sides to go. Although there are a lot of them.
You've been better. That's fair. I've also been better, but I've also been worse.
I've still got the moves.
But you know,
chips stuck, I think.
that's just how it is.
Salad, tell you the truth.
All we can do is be hopeful for the future.
Oh, terrible. No, I'm joking.
Is that potato salad, you say? Oh,
Lovely indeed. Oh,
I do like me some potato salad.
Word to use, isn't it? Lovely. I don't know where that came from.
Delicious coleslaw.
Let's get me
Heck
through.
yeah.
I love milkshake. I'm saving that for the end.
That is entirely fair, Neros. Can't blame you
I
whatsoever.
don't know how you would do that. Gotta save the milkshake.
Believe me, I've been
to
there.
the end. It was delicious. I'll just jump in there and say it right now. I really enjoyed
Just
it.
gotta
It was
try your
caramel,
best to
kind of
stay
butterscotch
strong, my
thing.
dude.
And it was good, you know.
It's all
In fact,
good.
all the food was good. I really enjoyed it. It was fun having Josh along for the ride too. And he did a behind the scenes video for his channel. So if you're interested in what happens while I'm eating, then go check it out.
I've just realised I'm eating chips with a spoon.
Mouse, you
no
should
reason.
probably like eat something.
Why am I doing that?
You should probably eat
That's a
something.
good question. I'm not sure why I was doing that. There was a plastic fork there, which would have been much more
Nom nom
utilitarian.
nom nom.
This is probably the cleanest I've eaten for a long time. How long have I been good?
23 minutes.
Ooh. 7 minutes to go.
Is it just the milkshake left? Is
Gives
that
me enough
part of
time
the
to enjoy this
challenge?
milkshake.
Probably.
Yeah, 7 minutes, plenty of time. Lots of time to enjoy the shake.
I'm freezing again now. Put this in the microwave. I'm gonna forget the
Eating
score.
requires effort. Yeah,
Is that
but
an
like
urban legend that if you use
eating is
straw,
also
brain freeze
important.
is worse? You sure? I heard that somewhere.
I don't know. I'm not sure there's any real science behind that.
Leave no doubt.
Another Randy catchphrase.
All right, this is Babe Meets Food, and that was Baba Jack's delicious barbecue. I'm gonna get everything, I promise. Barbecue pit tray challenge.
yeah, that looked like it was pretty heckin' tasty.
Wow.
That was poor technique. My... Oi! How dare you? How heckin' dare you? Anyways, my reasoning behind that being poor technique is you can see how the jar has like very clear corner bits. So if he would have like adjusted it to where the milkshake bits would like go into the like corner-ish bits, I feel like that would have been easier to get all the stuff, right? That's what I do when I drink stuff. Or like if it's a container that has corners, if that makes sense. That just makes sense to me.
Wow.
Hey!
Josh, give me a round of applause.
Yay. I want. 少し
Winner number 1, 2. Like a squad. Look at that. Cherish it forever.
All right. Before we continue, it is time for a break. It is time for a cheeky breaky. A cheeky little break. Break time. All right, we're going to put on some lo-fi and have a break. Gonna have a little bit of each. And yeah. Get jump scared. Get jump scared. All y'all who was tabbed out, get hacking jump scared. Cause back. No, you. Wait. Thank you. There we go. That's the right response. Yeah, hi. Jump scared? Nah, that was jump cuted. I appreciate the Headpats. Anyways, I've got some food in me now. So I eat it. Therefore, time for more videos. Let's go.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So the Gamergate situation roars on, and today we have some more game journalists to laugh at because there's been another round of articles that are absolute knee slappers. And like a lot of the other articles we've covered, this is once again about Stellar Blade, because Stellar Blade, whether it's Twitter users or game journalists, has been the target of virtue signaling because people are outraged mainly over the design of the main protagonist of this franchise, Eve. Now, of course, there's been a lot of comparisons between Eve from Stellar Blade and 2B from Nier Automata, and a lot of people have been trying to attack Stellar Blade in comparison. We've seen viral tweets like this saying, was Nier Automata's release like this? Where everyone was like, huh, take that, nerds, this one is for the straights. I feel like most people were chill and just played the game, which was both sexy and fun and cleverly written, which was not the case. People were being called incels and attacked for enjoying 2B's design way back when Nier initially released, and that is something people are trying to rewrite. We've also seen people call this soulless gooner bait when it is compared to Nier and Bayonetta. And of course, all this is extremely ironic if you know the relationship between the creators of Stellar Blade and Nier, and that has been once again reinforced by this article, where you can see the title here saying, Nier Automata director Yoko Taro says he thinks Stellar Blade is much better than his game, but Stellar Blade's director says he feels Automata is superior. Very wholesome stuff, and you can see there's definitely going to be some collabs between these franchises, and the creators are clearly very respectful of one another, get along very well, and respect each other's products very highly, despite whatever Twitter is trying to say. Now, as I mentioned earlier in the video, we're going to be looking at an article today that is absolutely hilarious. You can see the... Now, as I mentioned earlier in this video, we're going to be looking at an article about Stellar Blade that is a knee slapper. So you can see the headline here. It speaks for itself. It says, what's behind the controversy around the upcoming PlayStation 5 exclusive Stellar Blade? Izzy van der Velde dives into the game's sex appeal, Orientalism, and whether it panders to the male gaze.
They do realize that the term Orientalism is like a racial, like, bad term, right? It's no coincidence that, like, the ramen flavor, the Oriental flavor on Maruchan ramen was changed to soy flavored. Because that's what it is, instead of calling it Oriental flavor. You remember that? Y'all remember that? It's also one of the best flavors, let's be honest anyways.
That's a lot of buzzwords, by the way. But a lot of people are talking about this article right now, mainly making fun of its outrageous claims. And before we get into this absolute slop, I want to give you guys a palate cleanser. Something that you can enjoy. A delicious couple of meals, perhaps, thanks to the sponsor of today's video.
Right, Sadra?
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the Giga Chads at Hello.
Skip sponsor.
And Hello free meals plus free dessert for life while subscription is active. Welcome back, guys. So here's the article titled Stellar Blade and the Male Gaze.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty obvious. There's gonna be a lot of guys just looking. They see hot girl and they think nice. They see hot girl and they think, now I'm more interested. They see hot girl and they're like, Stellar Blade Rule 34. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? And it's not just guys that do it. It's not just guys that do it. A lot of girls really appreciate hot girls. Just saying. Even a lot of straight girls like to see hot girls. Well, potentially straight. We don't actually know. They might say they are, but who knows? Girls don't goon. Dude, you know what? I don't really need to know the definition of gooning, so.
And it asks the question, attractive to who? Now, feel free to give your answer to that in the comment section, but let's start this article. It goes, Stellar Blade, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Korean studio Shift Up, has been thrust into the center of video game culture wars that seem as old as gaming itself. The fight can be seen most clearly of late in the vocal pushback against narrative consulting company Sweet Baby Inc. for pushing to have more diverse female characters. A select few Steam and Twitter users are now up in arms. Now, these vocal few are praising the buxom and bouncy protagonist of Stellar Blade, Eve. They say evokes a time they miss when women in games used to be titillating and attractive. She caters to the so-called male gaze. Now you can see
she's not necessarily catering to any specific audience. It's just that Eve was modeled after an actual Korean model. Like, how hard is that to understand? Like, but what is wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. Wouldn't it be ideal to have, like, all of your main characters be modeled after real people? That way you get all the proportions correct. All of the outfits actually fit. Like, what? There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. You don't have to make something fake for people to enjoy it. Sometimes just having something real is better. Video games are a lot about escapism. And the reason why that's significant is because, like, when you see a lot of hot people in video games, you definitely know it's not real. Because in real life, you're not going to be surrounded by a lot of hot people. Unless, like, you're a celebrity or something, I don't know. Like, it's very rare to be surrounded by that many hot people. And, like, why would that ever be a bad thing? Why does it seem like nowadays that it's so stigmatized to be attractive or being seen as attractive? Why is that a bad thing? I don't see that as being a bad thing whatsoever. Myself personally, I would much rather view an attractive character than one that's less attractive, or even, dare I say, unattractive. That's how I feel. Like, legit. You think I spend hours in character creators because I want to see an ugly character? Hell no. Hell no. Like, who are they trying to please? The, like, 0.1% that actually cares about forced diversity in video games? What audience are you trying to reach? Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy here. Anyways, back to the video.
See what they're saying here. This is a strategy they do throughout this article where they try to say gamers hate X, but like X sometimes because of reason Y. And that's what they're doing with female characters. They're trying to claim that gamers hate female characters, but like Stellar Blade because of the male gaze. It's an
What fucking drugs are these people on? Like, how much copium are they having to huff to get that sort of conclusion? Like, bro, it's very simple. Guys and girls both like good games. Even more so if it has an attractive character. Male or female is irrelevant, as long as it's a good game. Simple as that.
Outrageous claim, and it's just as outrageous as the way they frame the Sweet Baby Inc. controversy. They say that the only reason people are mad at Sweet Baby Inc. is for pushing for more diverse female characters, which is not what they're doing. They're injecting an entire woke agenda into games that is clearly lowering the quality of these games as they crash and burn in sales. And a lot of people have created and follow these curation lists to avoid bad products.
Yeah, absolutely. The entire problem with Sweet Baby and companies like it is that they're pushing diversity in the worst of ways. What they're doing is forced diversity. Now, it's great when there's diversity in video games, don't get me wrong. The problem is when it's forced diversity, when they force it in there at the expense of the game itself, at the expense of the plot, at the expense of the gameplay. Why would anyone want to play a lesser game just because it has additional diversity? It's stupid. It's so stupid. Just make good games and you'll get sales. That's simple as that.
With forced agenda in them. Clearly, people are okay with female characters being in games. Stellar Blade, for example. But people don't want to deal with the nonsense that comes with Sweet Baby Inc. and their employees, much like the employee who started this entire situation with the harassment campaign they launched against Cabrutus for making the curation list. This behavior also told people to avoid Sweet Baby Inc. because who would want to buy a product or trust a product that was touched upon by someone who has such a disdain for gamers? That's why those curation lists exist in the first place. But continuing on, they talk about the male gaze. So they get a little historical here, saying, an academic term coined by the film theorist Laura Mulvey in 1973, the male gaze is often portrayed as seeing a scantily clad woman on screen being bad. Now, it's kind of a mistake to get into this historical definition because this definition right here, it's kind of confusing when it's applied to Eve from Stellar Blade. You know, if you take the language of it, and really it's strange towards any female video game character, but they continue on down here saying developer Shift Up appears to be leaning into the male gaze heavily. On its Twitter account and in interviews, it has been sure to draw close attention to the fact that Eve's body is taken from scans of a Korean model. And this is the justified choice of a body model, and they claim we wanted to come up with the most attractive looking body for the user. PlayStation's promotional material has backed this up, with Instagram trailers focusing on revealing outfits. On the revealing outfits, players can dress Eve up in. Shift Up did not return a request for comment. I can't believe Shift Up did not return your request for comment. I cannot believe they would turn down game journalists trying to slander and attack their products. But anyways, we see this whole focus on the male gaze. And yes, the main protagonist was made from a 3D scan of a Korean model. We know this, and a lot of people appreciate this. And we also know that the Stellar Blade devs have been leaning into the fan service aspect of this game. And I ask you in response, what is the issue? How is this hurting women? We've seen some...
They're just making up issues to get drama, to get clicks. That's literally it.
Some IGN authors try to claim this is literally killing women as a result of, you know, attractive characters like this existing. But I really want to know how this is hurting women, especially when women are enjoying this design in this game as much as men are.
Yes, hello, woman here. I like the design. Wow, that was so hard. It's almost like they should talk to actual women and see what they think, instead of just like TERFs and people on Twitter. Jeez.
Now, going forward, it says this. Denny points out that
they're absolutely just looking for things to be pissed off at. They're just looking for the next thing to be outraged about. I bet at least 40% of them are Karens. I bet it. Karens / Kyles. You know the type. You know the type.
Book male gaze. Attractive to who? Asked
yes, hello, I am attracted. She's hot.
Denny, to what gender, what sexuality, what nationality? A lot in that choice is assuming a lot of things about who the developers think the player is going to be. Now, they asked this at the beginning of the article, and of course, in true clickbait fashion, they wait until the end of the article to answer this, so let's skip ahead and get their answer. The truth is, a lot of people, men, women, non-binary, straight, queer, find Eve attractive.
Also, great shot there. Great shot. That is a very good screenshot. Let's just take a moment to admire this beautiful shot here. Nice. Anyways,
wow, who would have thought? Ladies and gentlemen, yes, everyone enjoys Eve. That is not a shock to anyone who is not a game journalist. However, they want to spin this to somehow still attack men who enjoy this character. So they say, however, the way Stellar Blade is being marketed is drawing in the new Gamergate 2 crowd, and Eve is being used as a cudgel by which to bash other feminist protagonists and even women journalists like Kotaku's Alyssa Mercante.
Oh, yes. Alyssa Mercante. Yes, her. Yeah, she's not a great person. She is one of the people, along with them, that have this hate boner for men. Not all men are bad. Not all women are bad. If you choose to see everyone as bad, then, well, that's definitely a you problem, and you should probably work on that. There's this thing called therapy. You might want to try it.
Merchant, mercantilism. We still don't know how to pronounce her name. It's fine. But anyways, this idea that now people are bashing female protagonists in games. Proof. Nobody's going around and bashing 2B.
Yeah, people still talking about Gamergate. They're calling this Gamergate 2.
Or Samus, or these other characters. Nobody's doing that. They're making this up. And then they're, once again, reinforcing this deflection.
Right, Dragono? All we need is to, like, we need an event that turns everyone into, like, different races, like fantasy races. We need, like, a Shadowrun to happen, right? Unlocking latent DNA. You got your dwarves, you got your trolls, your fairies, your elves. All of the fantasy races come out the woodworks. And, of course, I would be a cat girl. Yay! Hell yeah, let's go. That's what we need. Then we can worry about actual racism instead of this bullshit that keeps perpetuating every year.
Of criticism being directed at Kotaku's editor here, Alyssa, they're just dismissing it as, oh, they hate her because she's a woman. No, they're criticizing her because of her outlandish comments on social media, her routine attacks on people based on the color of their skin, advocacy for violence against people based on the color of their skin, and also her proud celebration of being ageist towards groups of people that she doesn't like.
Why would you ever celebrate being racist or ageist? How? In what reality is that a good idea? In what reality?
And that goes only at the surface. There's much more to criticize her for, but these are the main things that people are most angry about when it comes to her.
She is clearly mentally ill.
So at this point, deflecting it as just her being a woman is a cop-out.
Though, I guess to be fair, like, most people on Twitter, let's be honest, they're mentally ill. I would wager probably around 80% or more of Twitter is mentally ill. You have to go through a lot of shit to get to, like, anything worth looking at. That's why I pretty much just stick to, like, art and memes. That way I don't have to deal with their bullshit. If you don't believe me, try browsing Twitter.
But moving forward, they say this. While Eve's body was made from a scan of Shin's, her face was made in-house, and Shin wasn't used for motion capture. They didn't choose an athlete or a martial artist or even an actor, said Denny. You don't want her as a performer. You just want her from the neck down. It seems to be very much a statement of the parts of this woman that are of value. Now, the only people denigrating this woman's value to simply the neck down seems to be game journalists. Those are the only people who are being very weird about this entire thing. And also, again, what's the big deal with this scan? And the face being different is something that Western developers have been apparently struggling with. So you're going to criticize them for making the face slightly different than the real person it's based on. And a week ago, we saw people criticizing the main protagonist of the upcoming Star Wars game for not looking anything like the woman she was based on. And we saw people in the Western game development sphere come out and defend this design, saying, Too Long Didn't Read here, that this face is hard to do because scanning face and translating them to the games is extremely hard and nobody can really figure it out.
I mean, I have seen like recent tech within the past like year or two where they have this program that like uses your phone to make an accurate model of your face. Like you just have to scan your face while saying like stuff, like a specific word or phrase or whatever, and then they make a model out of it. And it's actually fairly accurate. It's fairly well done. And it's like, I think it was part of like the Unreal 5 like tech demo stuff. And holy crap, the future is coming. Better get your towels ready because it's coming. It's gonna get messy.
So basically, is this developer a liar according to these new claims in this article? Are they lying about this? Well, of course, this person's also very weird, by the way. So
what? People being weird on Twitter? Never.
When people said this, he's right, you know, you wrote all that and there's no Eastern developers that do this. And they replied saying, yeah, we can go into fetishization of plastic, reductive, and hypersexualization of pixels after I'm done cleaning my bathroom from all the diarrhea I had today. Yes.
What?
Once again, the normal people in the gaming industry. But it gets worse. When someone said this, I'm going to laugh so hard when you lose your job. He replied saying, I have too many friends for that and can give amazing head. So what they're saying is no matter how much I mess up at my job, I will not lose out of my job in the gaming industry because I have a lot of friends protecting me. And also, if there's an issue, I can perform sexual acts to keep my job in the gaming industry.
That's pretty fucked up. Like, if that's all that you think that you're worth, like, that's basically admitting that you're only there because of your friends and for sexual favors. Like, I don't have like a lot of self-worth myself, but I'm worth more than that. I am definitely worth more than this dude sees himself. Like, holy shit. What the heck? Bruh. Waiting for the AI are real people argument coming? Oh god. We've already been through that with that thing that we saw yesterday. I don't remember if you were here for that. Yes, that's an actual thing. There's this like program that's being made for like AI girlfriends. And then you like put your wiener in a box. Yeah. And yeah, it's weird.
Do you see why people are very critical of individuals like this from the gaming industry? It's really
suddenly
disturbing,
Dragon
honestly.
are
But moving forward in the article, it says this. The lack of performance attached to Eve's body has already been noted by internet culture writer Jita Jackson. Eve doesn't seem to have any reaction to her own sexiness. There's no knowing facial expressions, no flipping of her long ponytail, which players can shorten in the options menu.
In what way is that bad? You don't have to act sexy to be sexy. Like, what? How is that so hard to understand? She's not like Bayonetta constantly flaunting her stuff. It's almost like different characters can have different personalities. Whoa! Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that people are different and can have personalities? Whoa! Amazing. This is going to be a hot take, but I live because AI is coming and I'm so interested. I mean, in a way, yeah, it is interesting, but in another way, it feels kind of sad because of what it's come to, you know? Yeah. I used to be one of those people who always looked forward to the future of like technology, having like robots and AI and all that jazz. But every time like something like that even gets close to being finished, I see like the corporate side to it, and I kind of want it to fail because it's handled so poorly. So poorly. Man, it's hard to support stuff like that these days because like the people behind it. Yeah, just because of the people behind it. For example, Tesla with Elon Musk. Similarly, whatever that rocket company he has, Starlink or whatever. And then also Neuralink. All of those. Sure, it would be great if like they yeah, SpaceX. Yeah. It would be great if they worked out all the kinks and made it really great. A really good thing. But seeing how Elon has run Twitter, this shit show that he turned it into, like, and all of the stuff that's come out about him, like, it's hard to trust him. It's very, very hard to trust him. How can we trust someone like him to do like literal brain surgery, right? I'm sure that eventually it'll be good. And well, you gotta start somewhere, right? Neuralink is that start. And somewhere. That said, like, I'm gonna just say, I think it was something like 10, 15 years ago, Elon did some sort of post about, like, doing research to make cat girls real, which is pretty much the only reason why I ever liked Elon Musk, because he seemed like a memer. Even though he was rich, he was like one of us because memes and yay and stuff. I'm just gonna say, if you ever need someone to help you with that program, I'm a willing participant. Just saying. Yeah. Anyways, what? Huh? Yeah. Let's return to the video.
She has no idle animation except when she's on a ladder. She just stands there. She's sexy but doesn't know it. She's athletic and acrobatic, but entirely controllable. If she did know, if she could move for herself, it would shatter the illusion of many of the gamers championing her, because she has the agency to be able to reject them rather than simply be controlled by them.
That is absolute bullshit. See, the thing is, it's called personality. Again, personality. Personality. You don't have to act sexy to be sexy. It's simple as that. And like, it is entirely possible that she doesn't know that she's sexy. There's a lot of people out there that think they're incredibly unattractive. Meanwhile, there are 10. There's this thing called being dense. I don't know if the character is actually like that. I can't say. I really can't say. But like, it is possible. Oh, another thing that's like entirely possible. You remember like this term that has been coined like in recent years, the himbos, like guys that are hot but like really clumsy and cute, right? It's like bimbos but like for guys, right? Well, Eve could just be like a bimbo, right? except not trying to be sexy, right? Or whatever. I don't know. I can't really put it well in words. Yeah. Anyways.
I don't really have a rebuttal to this. I'm just going to ask a question. Is this person okay? This
Clearly
is a
not.
video game character. And you're talking about autonomy and whether Eve would think for herself or not. Or
she can't think for herself. You know why? She's a video game character. She has no thoughts. This isn't AI. She's literally just programmed to do whatever happens.
how she would feel about things. She doesn't think or feel. She's not real. This is a very, 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 very far reach to claim that this character not having the idle animations you like is somehow the controlling desires of men because they want to have female characters with no agency. It's a very strange claim.
Also guaranteed within a few weeks of launch, there will be someone somewhere out there that does like mods to add in those idle poses that the dude's talking about. Guaranteed. But that'll obviously be after the nude mod, because anytime there's an attractive female character, guess what? The first mod is the nude mod, because that's always what happens. I kind of hate it, but I kind of respect it. Yeah.
But moving forward, they go on to say, you could think of Eve as the culmination of a long line of characters constructed by the male gaze, explicitly or not. From Lara Croft to the various concubines Kratos beds in the original God of War trilogies, sex minigames, plenty of women in video games are designed to be ogled. So yeah, this is very interesting because they bring up God of War, and we know why those sorts of things have been nixed in the recent games because lo and behold, God of War Ragnarok, a Sweet Baby Inc. project. Oh man, I wonder why those things are changing, huh? They came in and they took care of that ogling, huh, in that game. But all these claims about the male gaze is pretty much instantly defeated if you just bring up the fact that this is the team at Stellar Blade where there are plenty of females working on the team, including on the art team that designed the main protagonist in the first place. But, you know, if you're going to have one desperate claim, you might as well add in another one. And this is the Orientalism claim that this article is making. So it says, there's also a peculiar type of Orientalism surrounding Stellar Blade. Some are holding up Stellar Blade as an antidote to woke Western games, and many people commented they'd be purchasing a Japanese version of Stellar Blade to secure access to the region-exclusive Japanese dub, despite it being a Korean game with a Korean dub. Is it because that's difficult to get a hold of, so you're a bigger gamer or fan if you can demonstrate that you've gone the extra length to get that version? Is it because there's a particular respect for Japanese voice cast? That might be part of these generous readings, or is it because actually Korean femininity doesn't have the connotations for Western colonial imagination that Japanese femininity does? It's almost like in order to fulfill the fantasy of puppeteering this attractive woman and putting her in certain outfits and placing the camera just right, she needs to be Japanese. Holy moly, what a fanfic that is. So, first of all, if someone wants to buy this with the Japanese dub, I don't really understand what the problem is in the first place. That seems like a reach to think that's a problem. But this section right here is so unhinged. If you think someone is operating on Orientalism, they would just buy the Korean version. What do you mean? Now we're like power scaling these Asian cultures in terms of how much Orientalism is being attached to them by people in the West? It's so strange, and you have to go to these crazy lengths to try to make these claims, and it's
people weird.
It's just like I don't know what to say sometimes.
People weird.
Like it's crazy. On the one hand, Stellar Blade is going to kill women. On the other hand, it's promoting the male gaze. On the other hand, it's promoting Orientalism. Like, what else is it going to do? Is it poisoning our food supply? Like, what else can you possibly claim about this game that just has an attractive female lead? Well, they continue on to say this. Statistics show this isn't true. As of 2023, about 50% of people who play games are women, shift up assuming an audience of
No
men
way.
and leaning into the male gaze so explicitly is, in essence, a marketing move that purposefully others a huge number of potential players.
Do they not understand that women also appreciate attractive female leads? Do they really not understand that? Like, really? Are they okay?
Which is very odd. If the producers want to create video games that are only intended for male audiences, it's really unwise because they are alienating a huge demographic. Here's the crazy thing. They admitted in the same article that all types of people enjoy Eve from Stellar Blade. So what are they yapping about here?
They're literally just trying to spin a narrative. Men bad. Oh no, this game sucks because, pandering to men. Oh, men bad. Oh no. Oh, look at that. Talk about whiteys. Whitey. Oh, men bad. That's literally all this is. It's dumb shit. That's all they're doing.
And also, Target
was this written by Uki Violetta? What the fuck?
Getting 50% of the market, even if this claim is true, that's a pretty big part of the market. And again, this is once again trying to claim that women could not enjoy this character. Trust me, when it comes to the male gaze of Eve, a lot of women are gazing at this character too. They like it too.
Can
it
confirm.
Is so mind-blowing to these
hot.
journalists that women enjoy these designs too. But that's something that's been common among game journalists for a long time now. But here's the end of the article. It says, Denny thinks game companies could stand to expand their horizons when it comes to attraction, rather than just catering to the male gaze and creating hourglass figures and jiggly bits. Why not consider the muscle mommies?
I will say, I would appreciate some muscle mommies. Like, mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry, mommy? Sorry. What? I blacked out for a second there.
Dad bods, disabled people. Greater representation in body types doesn't have to mean less attractive. Yeah, guys, Stellar Blade is really wrong in appealing to the male gaze by focusing on having an attractive body on its main protagonist. So let's solve that by having some more muscle mommies. Do you hear yourself? These people, it's not even like they're making it easy. They are literally bringing out the tee, putting the ball on the tee, handing you the bat, and saying, okay, go ahead and square up on this one. It's so ridiculous. There's zero self-awareness whatsoever. And anyways, like, if you liked any of these, like the muscle mommy, for example, people on Twitter would still say you're an incel for liking that character. We all know how that operates. But of course,
I mean, I'm not an incel. What I will say is, have you ever seen Buff Pup? Right? I was about to Google Buff Pup for an image. That would be a mistake. I can search on YouTube. Buff Pup. Have you ever seen Buff Pup? She is beautiful, she is muscly, and she is a degenerate. Anyways.
Of course, the only people supporting this article are, of course, other members of the industry like Khalif here, who we've seen a couple of times on this channel. He is a L factory when it comes to his takes. Recently, he defended the localization thread made by Capcom,
calm down, Dragano.
which
Calm
everyone
down.
had a problem with, except for him, of course, where people said unironically supporting censorship, where he claims willful censorship isn't a thing, responding to a thread that is entirely about willful censorship of products for a global audience. But anyways, this article was an absolute stinker, and a lot of people are clowning on it, and for good reason. And
True.
as always, longer video here. I appreciate you guys hanging in there and listening.
Appreciate you
and
too,
feel free to
Rev.
share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you
guys
next time.
Today we're grilling
Oh,
up a chili
time to
chicken
get
sub at the
hungry
pit,
again.
and it's
Time to
real
get
easy
hungry.
do.
Chili chicken sub sandwich. Yeah, let's go.
All right. For this recipe, you're going to need some
Oh,
chicken breast, some
shit.
sesame oil, some salt. Here we've got some paprika, some black pepper, some
my
white
Lord.
pepper, garlic, Got some eggs.
That's the
nice
type of veg I do
tomatoes.
like to see.
Here we've got a cayenne
Chili.
pepper, right? And here we have an Anaheim pepper. Here's your favorite peppers. And we've got some good bread and your favorite barbecue sauce. Now let's put this together. And I'm telling you, this is real easy to do. You got to check this out, right? Now, you can get the exact ingredients by heading on over to our phone apps. We've got an iPhone app, an Android app. You can download it and then print out from there. But let's get back to what we're doing here. So now we threw all the spices into the bowl. And here we're separating the yolk from the white, right? We don't need the yolk. We want the white to help bond the spices to the chicken.
Oh, we want the white. That's right. Don't tell Uki. Don't tell Uki.
Chicken. Simple enough. Right?
God
So
forbid he ever does a
separate the
cooking
yolks.
stream. Oof.
Save the yolks for the beer later, right? All right. Now, we're going to take that cleaver and slice these chicken breasts in half. Make them real thin so they cook quick. They stay real moist. Now, you can see these boneless chicken breasts, skinless chicken breasts are real small, right? They're coming from these new chickens on the market. Very, very young chickens. Very, very tender. Moist when you cook them up. They're good. So, anyway, we'll throw those chicken breasts into the bowl. And we'll prep this chili pepper. Oh, man. I'll tell you what. Remove the seeds. You don't really need the seeds. Unless you insist on having the seeds. Some will say, well, there's all the heat.
Yeah, it's not the seeds in themselves that are the hot part. It's that white membrane that they stick to. That's the part that's actually hot.
Yeah, there's some heat in the seeds. But we're mostly after the flavor here, right? Not necessarily make it fire.
Blig.
No,
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
All right.
Hope you enjoy here.
The chili pepper is
My
chopped
goodness, that looks delicious.
up. And we'll chop up some garlic.
Thank you for that,
It's not
Pat. Thank you,
cooking
thank
unless
you.
there's some garlic in there.
Oh, look at all that garlic.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Garlic is chopped. And we'll give it a good
Yay.
mix, right? Use your God-given hands and fingers to do it. Does the best job.
Yeah, finger that chicken.
Better than gloves.
Get in
Now,
there.
We're going to take these Anaheim peppers, right? And we're just going to roast them a bit.
Yep.
Char them up on each side.
Char 'em
There's
up.
going to be a lot of flavor in that, right? You
True.
don't overcook them. Just char them.
Making me hungry. Stop
right.
it. Well,
Simple
why
enough.
don't you just go eat?
Now, we'll put our grill plate
Why don't you
on
just
our
go eat?
hibachi here. And hibachi
What's wrong?
cooking is awesome. You got to check it out. Old school, but nothing like hibachi. And
Oh,
we're going to
yeah.
throw some oil
Look
on
at
the
that.
plate because we're going to do a quick fry.
Beautiful.
Just like that. It's going to take long. Maybe a couple
We'll say that
minutes
is a
at
lot
most.
of oil.
I'm going to do 4. Just enough for our sub salmon. You smell that? It smells good.
It smells good.
Give them a flip. Grill marks.
Yay.
Now there's no breading on this, right? So this is what they're going to look like.
Breading is not
good, so
necessary
no
for
bread.
good chicken.
Perfect
Sometimes it
for
helps, but it's not entirely necessary.
I told you this is going to be easy to do.
You're trying to diet? Well, get hecked.
All right. Time to take them off the grill. There's nothing more to say here, you know, just kind of watching, getting hungry. I got my jar of peanut butter with me. All right, so we'll prep those Anaheims here, right? Slice them, take some of the char off, but there's plenty of flavor still on there. Remove the seeds. You don't need the seeds. We're making a sub. Slice up your tomatoes. And throw on some paprika. All right. maybe a nice smoky paprika. Layer in some of your sauce.
Delicious.
And of course, you could use mayo if you want. You don't have to use barbecue sauce. And place those sliced tomatoes in there.
Oh my lord.
With these chicken breasts.
Looks good.
Are you kidding
Goes to
me?
hand.
Put in them, some of them roasted Anaheims.
Oh,
tomatoes.
yeah.
Now, you can set this up any way you want, but this is about as good as it gets.
That is
We appreciate your
jam-packed with
support.
tomatoes. I bet it is delicious. I would 100% eat that. What, he's not eating it?
What is the name?
Aw, man. He didn't try it out. Usually he, like, eats it, like, right away. But no, decided, no, we're just not gonna. Sent a news story about cicadas. What the heck? Trillions of cicadas to appear in first double emergence in 200 years. Wow. That sounds like a really noisy time. What the heck? As you can see, we still have some videos to get through first, though. Alright. Charlie!
Blippi mean to you? For most people, it means educational content for children right here on YouTube. But to me, it means two grown men in a bathroom playing with some forbidden fudge. Blippi is a massive content creator on YouTube that makes videos for kids. It's supposed to be educational content, and he has seen enormous success from it. However, before he was Blippi, he went by a very different name, a name that may still haunt some of you that recall the 2013 Harlem Shake trend, a name that may be burned into the very deepest parts of your brain that I'm about to unlock. Steezy Grossman. Now I want to be clear up front, this isn't me trying to expose Blippi. He's actually talked about this numerous times about how regretful he is for the video he made as Steezy Grossman, the now iconic shock video, Harlem Shake Poop. The reason I talk about it is because I find it to be an extremely entertaining topic because the video is so ridiculous. I don't think his past of making a shock video should affect his future and his current success in any way at all. It's not that big of a deal or anything, and it doesn't make him dangerous to be producing children's content or anything. It's just a really silly topic. So basically, in 2013, when the Harlem Shake trend was at its height, when it was taking the internet by storm, Steezy Grossman was making some gross videos, as the name would imply, and he hatched a nefarious idea, diabolical, to do the Harlem Shake, but then shit during it. But not just like shit on the floor, that's uninteresting. People do that all the time. Dogs do that. And what separates us from animals? Our creativity. So Steezy got to cooking. What if he took a shit into someone else's spread butthole? Now you can see the gears are turning. He's making a fine cuisine here of a viral video. And he did just that. Him and a friend go into a bathroom. His friend lays on the floor and throws his legs over his head like a position out of the Kama Sutra. Steezy Grossman gets on top of a toilet, and by God, he fucking blasts his friend's ass with feces. And
what the fuck?
They're doing the Harlem Shake dance, so they're shaking around while he's getting shit on. And that's the whole video. That's the Harlem Shake poop. Now, there's no information that I can find on his friend. I don't know who that friend was, but they are a champion of strength to agree to something like this.
Well, that's something to follow, too. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hope you enjoy it here.
Warrior.
What the heck?
I don't know if they died from it and Steezy hid the body, so we just never hear from that guy. But there is no information I can find on that mysterious individual. He is more mysterious than DB Cooper. I would love to know what happened to that guy. Like, what the fuck is DB Pooper in the Harlem Shake poop video doing?
Yeah, why would you ever even agree to that? Even if it's for, like, a joke. Gross.
Right now. Like, because he has to see Blippi's success. And he
just imagine it. You're just like talking with your friend and it's like, dude, wouldn't it be awesome if we like did the Harlem shake, but like we shit into each other's asses? Wouldn't that be like so dope? Bruh. Right?
Has to know
how
where
would you
Blippi
ever
came from.
agree
So,
to that?
Like, I can only pray that he is equally as successful in some kind of different venture. I don't really know. But anyway, I got to talking about this topic on stream the other night, and I just want to show the clips from it, because I really do think the Harlem Shake poop event, the cataclysm, is so entertaining to talk about, especially knowing that from that birthed one of YouTube's biggest children's content creators.
I'm
It's
so
just
glad I didn't
fascinating.
have to see any of that shit.
Did you see
I
the
was
Spanish
literally
politician that
and
stepped down due to a
figuratively.
video of him eating poop leaking out? Man, actually 2 girls, 1 cupped? No, I did not hear about that.
Ew.
Can I find it by typing in Spanish politician poop? Spanish politician resigns after resurfaced videos eating his own feces and asking to be humiliated. Man, you didn't have
That
to eat
is-
shit. You could have just signed up for one of the alpha
That
male
is a
boot camps.
really weird kink.
He's
I'm
making a
not kink
pog
shaming.
face. It looks like he
but
took a
that's-
bite out of the
that's
poop
pretty weird.
pile and then pogged.
Pretty weird.
He said he wanted to be exposed, humiliated, and degraded.
Ew.
Well, that's the way to do it.
Ew.
I mean, eating poop and
Ew.
taking photos and whatever and posting them, that is how you will get that.
Ew.
If Blippi survived it, I'm sure this guy can too. Yeah, but Blippi wasn't eating poop. Like, if here, for those that don't remember, Blippi had a video a long time ago with this old persona. It was HarlemShakePoop.com. He did the Harlem Shake, and his shock was he shit into another guy's asshole. So he stood on top of a bathroom sink, and his friend, like, bent over, like, legs over head style, and Blippi diarrheaed into his butt.
That is so gross.
For the Harlem Shake trend back in the day. And Blippi has clearly rebranded from that, and he's become enormously successful. He's now a massive kids YouTuber. But if Blippi in the Harlem Shake poop video was the man getting pooped in, he probably wouldn't have come back from it.
Nearly
He was the
20
shitter
million
instead of the
subscribers.
shitty.
Holy shit.
So he was able to push forward unscathed.
Bruh.
It's all about the positioning. They saved that for the Snyder cut. Yeah, they switched positions. We talked about this with Meat Canyon on the podcast a while ago because he didn't know about it. I'm always surprised more people don't know that. That was a very popular video back then too. It's like the #1 like tidbit of Blippi lore. He's addressed it I think like 3 or 4 times now. He's talked about it. He's like, yeah, you know, it was a little wild back in the day. Regret it. Is what it is. Can't change it. He's like,
I mean,
you're not
yeah,
wrong.
everyone makes mistakes.
Did their butts kiss?
Some worse than others.
No, man. What? It was like their altitude was different. So Blippi was on the sink, shitting into the other guy's ass. So he like blew his shit into his hole.
Ew.
And it like runs down him and drips down him, and
Ew.
they're like gyrating.
Ew.
On the toilet? No, it was on the sink, wasn't it? I'm almost positive it was the sink, but it's been a little while since I've seen it. It might have been on the toilet. Can't quite recall now. Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what he went by back then. Steezy Grossman. That's right. Steezy Grossman was his old persona before Blippi. But wouldn't he take it down if he regretted it? Yeah, but you kind of caught between a rock and a hard place at that point, because if you take it down, it's like you're trying to hide it. So like, you could make an argument like, oh, you know, he's trying to brush his past away as opposed to just taking it head on like a man. And then you also have the other side where it's like, well, why wouldn't he take it down if he regrets it? So like, you can't really win in that situation.
Yeah, it's a no-win
I don't know.
situation.
Maybe he just made the decision
Definitely.
that ultimately made the most sense to him. It's not going anywhere. Like, it's been re-uploaded 1,000 times, even outside of HarlemShakePoop.com. Lol, the guy almost vomits at the bottom. Yeah, that guy got the absolute worst end of that bargain. Blippi went on to be this massively wealthy, successful kids channel. The guy that he shit in, who knows where he is? Man's probably under a bridge somewhere shaking his fist. Damn you, Blippi. Why Harlem Shake Poop? You ruined everything. He created his own supervillain. He probably also got some kind of infection from it, too.
I would not
From
be surprised,
Ouroboros-ing
honestly.
poop. Though I will say, it's not like all of it went inside. It wasn't like a slam dunk. Like, a lot of the shit missed, mostly. And got, like, a lot on his cheeks and on, like, dripping down his thigh. First take, you think?
Ew. Ew.
I would say most likely first take. I would say with a high level of confidence, they probably went with the first take wonder on that one. I know.
You know, I was better not knowing about this. I feel like I was definitely better not knowing about that. I feel like I could have, like, continued my life without knowing that. So, yeah.
It's always surprising me more people don't know that. People have talked about that for a long time. But somehow it always just, like, falls to the wayside out of the public consciousness. Probably just because it is so yucky.
Very yucky.
I think he explained how they came to that idea. I'll double check. Like, the process of making the Harlem Shake poop. Because you'd have to wonder who would agree to be the guy that's getting shit on. Yeah, there's even a whole section dedicated to it on the Wikipedia. The 2013 video performed the Harlem Shake on a toilet and defecated on a naked friend. It was unearthed by BuzzFeed in 2019, and he said, "At the time, I thought this sort of thing was funny, but really it was stupid and tasteless, and I regret having ever done it." Oh, it turns out he actually did use DMCA takedown notices to remove the video from social media. But the website's still up, isn't it? Maybe he just re-uploads. He's like, you know, if you guys are going to see it, I want you to go to the source. I want you guys to still support my domain. The report reveals how John Grossman's character featured in a number of adult-themed comedy skits and videos with names such as Turd Boy and Underwear Man. One video in particular entitled Harlem Shake Poop shows Grossman taking part in a particularly nasty version of the popular internet meme. The online challenge from 2013 consisted of one person dancing, and it just explains that. Yes, I did make out gross out comedy videos when I was in my early 20s, long before I started Blippi. At the time, I thought this sort of thing... Yeah, okay. I've grown up a lot since then, and I trust people to see me as the person I am now, not the idiot I was back then. I really thought he talked more about it. So I guess we'll never know how they decided who would be the one on the toilet and who would be the one on the floor.
I feel like there's, like, a big difference between, like, if you're, like, talking about poop jokes and then, like, seeing poop jokes. I feel like that's a pretty big difference. Like, yeah.
It'll remain a mystery. How much would you do it for? Have someone poop in me? I don't think there'd be enough money for that.
Not enough money in the world.
I'm already a hypochondriac
in any world.
as is. I don't know if you could pay me enough for that.
No,
I'd be so
absolutely
afraid.
not.
$100 million. I mean, yeah, I guess $100 million, but that's not like a reasonable amount. No one would ever pay that. I think the guy was talking within like a realm of reason of like sick fetishists. No one would ever pay $100 million to Hershey squirt in my ass or anything. P. Diddy would. Not even P. Diddy would. P. Diddy would sooner send a League of Assassins to force me to do it for free than pay $100 million for the privilege.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have something amazing to share with you. Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Well, here's a viral shit post making the rounds on Twitter. So right now, even with the crop, presented without context, I'm already in. Okay, it's Nagatoro and Marin Kitagawa. I'm sure a lot of people already enjoy it. But here's the joke. Now, either you know or you don't know. Figure it out.
I understand the joke.
Figure out how the donuts reference the characters. Once you figure it out, this is a pretty funny meme. But I point this out for multiple reasons, okay?
Fair.
Not only is it funny, but also 164,000 likes on this tweet. That's pretty viral, even in the current environment, right? And think about like 10 to 15 years ago. If you had a tweet with this many likes, you would end up on like the fucking Ellen show or something. Like you would be the viral meme sensation making the rounds on morning talk shows, and they'd be asking you like, "How'd you do it? How'd you do it?"
Also, I feel like I need to share this video with a friend. Because, friend of mine is a big fan of Nagatoro. So they will probably get a kick out of this. Bop, 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 bop. Boop. I have done it. I did it.
I also pointed out to say that clearly there's a silent majority that can have a sense of humor about jokes involving fictional characters.
Imagine having a sense of humor. Who does that, right?
Now, I could look through the quotes in true Rev fashion and look at all of the people who are angry about this and who are virtue signaling about this, but in summation, no thanks. You know, I have enough outrage farming to do, and in this case, if you want to cry about these fictional characters...
Man, it's been a long time since I last had a donut.
There's 164,000 people who like this joke. I don't really know what to do for you, okay? You're just looking for reasons to be offended, and if this joke is such a burden on your life and such a stress, I suggest you get real problems. Now, the funny secondary outcome of this is it reached Japanese Twitter, and if you translate this tweet right here, it says, "I'd probably get a boner every time I went to a donut shop. I tried desperately to get this image out of my head, thinking of donuts, but I know it's pointless." And it asks, was this translation accurate? Give us feedback. Accurate translation. Okay, and you can see this post getting 58,000 likes. Our Japanese bros are enjoying this meme as well. And really, there's nothing else I have to say. It's just a funny situation. And of course, people appreciate Nagatoro and Marin Kitagawa. Nothing is new here. Even aunties enjoy these characters. Man. They just aren't very vocal about it. And you can find it in their public Twitter likes anyways.
That is great.
Today, I'm going to show you 3...
Oh, time to get hungry again. Egg salad, let's go.
Extremely delicious and well-tested recipes for egg salad. The first of which is the classic American deli style. To make it, I'll start with 24 large eggs.
That's
By the
way,
all 3 recipes in this video use this same amount of eggs and make the same amount of egg salad, which is enough for 8 people. Now to cook these things, I'll move over to the stove where I've got 6 to 7 quarts of water up to a spirited boil. Next, I'll use my spider or a fine mesh strainer to carefully lower these into the water. If you just drop them in, the eggs would crack, and then we would have wet, weird-shaped eggs that are hard to peel. And once all 24 of these eggies are in the bath, I'll set a 13-minute timer. For medium eggs, I would say lose a minute, and for jumbo eggs, I'd say add a minute. And after 13 minutes, I'll kill the heat and drop in as much ice as I can fit into the pot. That'll melt instantly, as you can see. Now the water is still too warm and the residual heat's gonna overcook these eggs. So I'll move the whole pot over to the sink, pour out some of the hot water, then top with more ice if you have it, and then I'll run some cold water over the eggs for about 2 to 3 minutes to get all of the remaining warm water circulated out of the pot. 5 to 10 minutes later, I've got cold eggs, so now it's time to peel them. My favorite way to do that is to run warm water and crack one of the cooked eggs in 4 to 5 places. Then I'll run that egg under the warm water while peeling off the outer shell. The warm water slides between the shell and the white, and it helps separate the two from each other. Also, older eggs do work better here. They're easier to peel. As they sit in the fridge and age, their pH rises, and that somehow inhibits the bond between the egg shell and the albumin protein in the egg white. Once these eggs are peeled, I'll drop them onto a paper towel. Any water that's left on the surface is going to dilute the salad and make it wet and sloppy. And once I've got all 24 of these little...
But like, what if I want it wet and sloppy? Ooh, woo. I mean, video.
Beauties peel. Ooh. I'll come back with another paper towel and then dry these from above. Again, ensure no water makes it into the salad. I hate wet egg salad. Now to make these eggs into a world-class sandwich, I'll first need to separate 8 of them. I'm saving these for a special assignment, so I'll set those aside and then grab a wire rack. This is the kind of rack that you would use to keep things floating above a sheet tray in the oven. And if you don't have one, I highly recommend you go over to Jeff's website and grab one. Link below. Thank you, Jeff. Okay. Now I'll pop this on top of a medium bowl, then press my whole cooked eggs through it. This is the way that I used to make very large batches of egg salad in the restaurant. Chopping the eggs by hand not only takes forever, but it also breaks down the eggs very unevenly, and you get chunky whites and totally crumbled yolks. It's suboptimal. In contrast, this wire rack perfectly cuts the eggs into a clean medium dice. And once these eggs are pressed through the wire rack, I'll set them aside and then grab my reserved eggs. I'll take 6 of those and set aside 2, then pop out the cooked yolk into a bowl. Now we've got some rich, eggy fat to build our dressing with.
Ooh, these look good. I'm gonna eat those. No. Don't you just want squish?
Into the bowl goes 250 grams of mayonnaise. I'm using Duke's here. Then 45 grams of Dijon mustard, 15 grams of minced chives, 15 grams of chopped dill, 25 grams of white distilled vinegar, 15 grams of sugar, 10 grams of salt, 5 grams of black pepper, 5 grams of paprika, and 15 to 20 grams of chopped celery. For this egg salad, I want the celery to be very finely chopped. Basically, I want the flavor of celery, but I don't want to be aware of its texture. Next, I'll jump in with my spatula and smash these cooked yolks into the mayo mixture. Then I'll stir to get everything combined into a creamy, flavorful dressing for the cooked eggs. Next, I'll slide this egg yolk sauce into my bowl with all of my cooked and diced hard-boiled eggs. Then I'll carefully fold this until everything is well combined. I don't want to go too hard with my stirring because that will crumble down the eggs and make the salad mealy. And once this is all folded together, you can see that it's still just a little bit loose. So to tighten it up and to bring a little bit more richness, I'll drop in the last 2 reserved egg yolks and then crumble those in. These yolks are going to absorb some of the moisture and provide a little bit more chunky yolk texture. You guys, this egg salad makes the wet, stinky stuff sitting in the case at the grocery store seem lame.
Oh my God.
This salad is fresh, creamy, dense with flavor, and tastes like eggs in the best way possible.
Hell yeah. I love it when it's nice, fresh, and creamy. Yeah, let's go.
Serve it, I'll grab 2 slices of panned sourdough bread and spread on some Durkee's famous sauce. If you haven't had it, Durkee's is a real wild ride. It tastes like deviled eggs and has a signature zippiness that brings some much needed acidity to the salad. I actually ripped off this idea from the bread bakery that I used to work at, Union Loafers. Their egg salad sandwich is very epic. Next, I'll drop down some washed green leaf lettuce, then 3 to 4 large dollops of egg salad. This sandwich smells and tastes like the inside of an East Coast deli. As in wonderful. I think it's the combination of eggs, vinegar, and dill, maybe? I don't know, but it's a classic for a reason, and I think this version is going to make you very popular at a picnic or a brunch sometime soon. Ooh, egg salad on my sandal and all over the floor. I guess this would be a good time to clean that up and mention the sponsor of this video, Jaws. If you haven't heard of it, Jaws is a cleaning...
Let's just skip that.
On a shipping on orders over $35. Okay, salad 2 is avocado green goddess on a flaky croissant. To make it into my food processor, I'll add 450 grams of nice tasting mayo, then 60 grams of spinach to make this dressing extra green looking and healthy, then 15 grams of fresh dill, 5 grams of fresh tarragon, 50 grams of fresh parsley,
let him cook.
1 large bunch that I've washed, then 3 cloves of garlic,
let's see how it turns out,
and about 20 grams of honey or like a 3-second
it's gonna be super
squeezer.
sweet.
Now the lid goes on and I'll spin up this green goddess dressing for 30 seconds or until all the green stuff is broken down and the sauce is smooth-ish. By the way, this recipe makes more than you need because I figured since you're getting your food processor dirty, you might as well end up with some extra salad dressing. So I'll move 300 grams of this dressing into a bowl for my egg salad. Then I'll move the other half to my fridge and save it for dipping veggies or tossing with a salad. Next, I'll take 2 dozen 13-minute eggs and press them through my wire rack just like I did for the first salad. And once these eggs are broken down, I'll grab a bunch of chives, about 15 to 20 grams worth, and give them a fine mince. These chives will bring a soft, oniony flavor to the salad without making it taste like guacamole. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Now the chives go into the bowl, then I'll grab 2 medium-sized avocados and use a spoon to pull out the flesh. As far as the ripeness goes here, they should be mid. If they're too soft, the salad will be wet. So basically you want avocado.
Let's be honest. Most avocados are pretty mid.
That still have a little bit of texture. Next, I'll give these a very rustic medium dice, then I'll scoot them over to the bowl on top of my eggs, dressing, and chives. In total, this is roughly 300 grams of avocados, by the way. Next in goes 8 grams of salt, the juice of 1 lemon, or about 25 grams worth. Lemon over lime here,
there's
again,
this thing called
too much
people having different tastes.
Next, I'll jump in with a spatula and fold this until the eggs are well dressed up and everything is combined. Reminder not to beat this up too much because it'll make things mealy.
You like the fruit of the avocado?
Flaky, fresh
I like the pit. I like to chew on it.
3 to 4 spoonfuls of my salad.
That was a joke.
Making sure to spread it into the tapered ends. Next, to bring some fresh crunch, I'll top the salad with some spicy arugula that I've dressed with a little bit of olive oil and a touch of lemon juice. And that's capital L lunch right there. The salad is creamy,
I would give it a try.
herb forward, and actually kind of light because half of the dressing is avocado instead of mayonnaise. Plus, that hit of lemony arugula provides some clean contrast to cut through the buttery, flaky croissant. Okay, the last egg salad is egg salad in its ultimate form. Of course, I'm talking about the Japanese tamago style. To make it, I'll start yet again with 24 hard-boiled eggs and then open them up and drop the cooked yolk into my food processor. Of course, I'll reserve the egg whites to build the salad later on. And once these yolks are in the Johnny, I'll add in 225 grams of Kewpie mayo. If you're not familiar, Kewpie is a Japanese mayo that's super creamy thanks to extra egg yolks. It's also high acid and full of MSG. It's extremely flavorful. No Kewpie, no problem. I've got a recipe for DIY Kewpie down in the description, or you could just use reg mayo. Next in goes 15 grams of salt and 25 grams of sugar. Next, I'll grab 50 grams of rice vinegar and 15 grams of dashi powder. From here, I'll dump the dashi into the vinegar and then stir the two to combine. Dashi powder is basically dehydrated smoked tuna broth. This will bring just a touch of indescribably smoky umami flavor to the egg salad, and it's optional. You can skip it if you want. Next, I'll add this dashi vinegar into my food processor, then I'll spin up the yolks with everything else until I've got a smooth, creamy puree. The final result should be thick, nuclear yellow, and super intensely flavored. Next, I'll scoop every drop of this egg sauce into a medium bowl because egg whites are very bland and they're gonna need it. From here, I'll grab my wire rack one more time and then press all of my reserved whites through it. And once I've got whites sitting in yolk soup, I'll come back with my spatula and fold
Careful with all those whites. Don't tell Uki about them.
Everything together. Right away, you can see just how different this style looks to the first two. It's much richer and much more full-bodied. It looks almost silky. The final salad should have firm diced egg whites suspended in a dreamy, creamy egg sauce. Oh, baby. Now to build this into a sandwich, I'll need a loaf of what's called shokupan, or Japanese milk bread. It's extremely tender, mild, and very square. I got mine from an Asian bakery here in St. Louis, but a thick sliced white bread from the grocery store can work in a pinch. And once I've got it sliced, I'll add on 4 to 6 ounces of my tamago salad, then I'll tidy up the size to make this easier to slice. And that's the egg sandwich that you're gonna find in every single convenience store in Japan. It's a special thing that's quite different from American style egg salad, and honestly, it's probably better. It's umami, it's sweet, and it has a very unique combination of soft textures.
Beautiful.
If you guys want another epic 3-part masterpiece, then please check out this video for chicken salad 3 ways. In that video, I do another Japanese style salad that's just pure maximalist insanity. I hope you like it, and I hope you try one of these recipes sometime soon. Now let's eat this thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
You laugh, you lose. Get ready for some laughs and some gaffs. Some stuff, probably. I can't think of words. But the goal is not to laugh. Because if you laugh, you lose.
The title of the video is correct. This is a game called Chair F***ing.
What?
I mean,
please tell me that's not real.
I mean, you know.
Jimmy, no. Jimmy, no.
What is going on, my dudes? Welcome back to If I Laugh, the video ends. But today, every time I laugh, I will lose $100. Let's get right into
Why is it real?
Funny internet videos.
Why?
No laughing starting now. Let's begin. Okay, now we actually begin.
Hi, Leshin. Hey, buddy. How you doing? You totally didn't just see anything sus. Totally. How you doing, buddy? Hope things are going great over there.
Here we go. Oh my god! What a
strong start. Immediately he gets jump scared. Hell yeah.
Start, guys. Let's just scare the shit out of Jimmy. Let's just make him shit himself.
I see it.
If I was a ghost in Luigi's mansion and Luigi came up with that vacuum that he uses to suck off the spirits,
I'm sorry. What? He does what with the spirits, Jimmy? What was that? He does what?
Up the spirits. Never mind. Never mind.
Hello, Libby.
Hi, Sean.
You're a Star Wars fan, are you?
I am.
That's Riz.
Is anyone else incredibly confused right now? Like, why wouldn't she find that incredibly attractive? Like, what the heck? Jeez. That's like Master Riz right there. Man.
That is intergalactic Riz.
Literally stop sending
Don't say it, Squidward. Don't do it.
They're not funny.
Say it.
Certainly he won't say it this time.
Honkai Star Rail is a space fantasy RPG made by Squidward, the maker of My Wiener. Coming soon.
Holy shit, he already laughed. God damn. Oh, there goes $100.
Oh, no! Oh, minus
Well
100!
played, Jimmy's chat.
Oh,
well
that was
played.
golden. Oh, that was so good.
And it's lit.
I don't think my PC.
that's pretty
well,
lit.
Actually, my PC could handle this.
Oh no.
I ain't gonna lie, I got that.
Oh no, not again, boys. No.
His PC can't handle that.
Clearly.
My birthday's coming up in 2 days, and I need everybody to just wish me a happy birthday and also PayPal me
Happy
2 million
birthday!
US dollars.
When was this? Oh, this is a day ago. Happy birthday, Jimmy. Hey.
That would just be such a crazy birthday present. Oh, but you know what else would be crazy? If you guys came. So
I'll need to
enjoy
join
the
your
video
Discord.
below, with which funny internet videos.
Ah, shit, I spilled my drink. Can you bring
All
me
right,
some paper
Rez,
towels?
well, drag it
Oh my
off.
god,
You
it's
block.
Please don't.
everywhere.
Please
Holy
don't.
shit. Hey, hurry up with those paper towels.
Oh my god,
it's one of these.
Oh my god.
Bro's just lagging.
It's everywhere. Hey, can I...
Bro's just lagging. Well, he's just rubber banding.
Can't give it a
he got that
Headpats.
bad internet connection. Oh, that's tragic.
You know what I found out yesterday? Every time you poop, somebody else is pooping with you.
What are you
That is
talking
true.
about? I'm sitting here in the car. I'm not.
With the dogs? Oh, killed by the dogs. Oh my god.
I'm sure there's many people out there that would pay to have that exact experience.
Guys, it's time to leave!
I'm gonna need more bass on that. Why are you guys saying queso moment? You guys are so foul. You guys need to be stopped. Like, actually, your typing privileges need to be revoked. Wait for it.
Hey, babe, can you let the dogs out?
Yeah. This better not have feet in it. Guys.
God. Why are people like this? Why are people like this? Why?
Stop.
That was
oh my god,
so
somebody just said, is Dan
dumb.
Schneider the one submitting videos? Yo!
Yo, great comment. Holy crap.
Chill! Oh my god.
The only reason that men say women and children first in tragedies, like when a ship sinks, is so that they can hang back and kiss each other.
No!
Wake up, liberals.
How did she find out? How did she figure out our secret? You know, I almost busted there, but I'll contain it. Maybe next time. All right, next up.
Monkey.
Okay.
That was a monkey.
Congrats if that was your video. You win $100.
Welcome back,
There it
Sandra.
See
The
here?
block.
Keep your eyes on the lady. Where's she gonna go? Where's she gonna go?
I got it. It was easy.
The middle.
Oh, Bodo, don't be feeling too bad. Ain't nobody can. What?
Is Jermba
Wait,
okay? How? Wait, was it? Wait, it was the left
Huh?
one? Huh?
That Aura will love a certain part of this video? I don't know. Maybe. I haven't watched it yet. Really? How? How did that jump scare you? Jimmy, are you okay?
Byron. I was speaking
Byron.
facts when I did that.
Byron.
Next up.
I ran into a friend of yours outside.
Why did they do
What?
that? Oh, sorry. I meant to say.
Ah!
Can I shit it?
Did I
What a
shit
nice
it?
young man. What a nice young man.
Teaching a
Right?
dog to dance. Step 1. Step 2.
Okay.
Oh!
Yo, good job, dog.
So real. And he did it.
Yo,
what a good
that's
boy.
a talented dog.
Wow. They just keep getting smarter, I swear.
Don't do it. This is a horrible idea. Told you. Told you it was a bad idea.
Well, time to get new phone. It's easy as that.
Guys, can we please stop vaping? I can't see.
Yeah.
Guys, it's
that's
getting
how
out
it is
of
some
hand,
days.
okay? It's getting real bad. You guys heard of global warming? Well, we got global vaping, man. Why did somebody type LMFAO? What I said was not funny. Okay.
Oh my god. Ha! I win. I kept holding my breath.
Whoever's that video is, congrats.
Yeah,
that
get
was
hecked.
foul. Dude, any of the ones that make you hold your breath and then try to get you to bust, that's just messed up. Congrats. $100.
Who doesn't hold their breath when they're trying to bust, right? Right?
Bucks to you.
I didn't say anything.
Go away. Go.
Is that a groundhog or a
this
beaver?
creature? Is that an otter?
It's not an otter.
Why he kind of look like, actually, he kind of look like that. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't trying to call him a nerd or
beaver.
anything, but he kind of look like a nerd.
I
Oh,
don't
it
know
could be
how
a
to
woodchuck.
do it, and now I'm actually yapping to a rat as if you... Huh? Did you edge? You're skipping it?
This is so...
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
As a raid. Oh my god. Max. Yo, what up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hey. How are you doing today? Let's see what you were up to. VR chat. Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. Oh my god. Hello, hello. Welcome to all y'all raiders. Welcome, raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Orasalanis. I am a just weird cat VTuber, and I just do variety. I stream every day. Every day. Yeah, I stream every day, and I do variety. I am Die. Thank you forever. Oh my god, let me do my shtick. Jeez. I appreciate the headpats, but holy crap. Holy crap. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Can I like talk? Can I guys, I have to talk. Jeez. Man. I do variety. Oh, I do variety. Currently reacting to videos. And I also play video games. And like the most recent video games I've been playing are Power World, Brotato, Force of Nature, Cult of the Lamb, Path of Exile, stuff like that. Generally, if it has some sort of RPG element, I'll probably love it. That's generally how it is for me. Alright. Oh my god. Max, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. That's the word. Sleep. Rest. Rest well. Rest well, buddy. Great to see you. Hope you had the bestest of the best streams. Yeah. Yeah. Bye-bye, buddy. I wish you the best. Don't forget to hydrate before you dehydrate too. Alright? If you haven't eaten today, you should probably like have a snack before you go to bed. Just saying. Just saying. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Okay. I got caught. I got caught. I am not upset with this. I like headpats. Headpats are the best. Two facts. Yay. It's also that forest game. Yeah, that was a Force of Nature. I'm pretty sure I said that. I might not have. I don't know. Anyways, back to this you laugh, you lose video type thingy. Yay.
Curse, guys. We shouldn't be doing this.
You have Riz.
But I don't. Really, I'm not Sigma. He's the one.
Sigma balls. Heck.
Behind this edge streak. He's the Rizzler. The real Sigma.
Oh my god.
He's been hiding under my hat. He's been edging me for days.
What?
Your only limit is your morning. Anyone can edge, but only the goons can be yanked.
So true, guys. So true. Words to live by. We're doomed as a society.
Can I get an
Ow! Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, I had to. Oh, I had the little laugh out. Oh, I was gonna lose it. Oh.
The next time that somebody tells you the government wouldn't do that, oh yes they would.
I feel like Courage the Cowardly
Who
Dog.
doesn't like to swallow people whole, right? Who doesn't do that?
Yeah, that actually was real, by the way.
I've been eating this same sandwich for 3 weeks.
Take bigger bites, for Christ's sake.
True.
Classic.
True.
That is true.
Also, how is it not moldy? Holy crap.
Like, how are you gonna be eating some for 3 weeks? She has a point. Well, she has a sandwich, idiot.
Yeah, jeez.
She didn't have a point.
Don't you like
What are you talking about?
have eyes? Like, clearly she had a sandwich, not a point. Duh. Government wouldn't give me $1 million with no strings attached for no reason. They definitely wouldn't do that. Yeah.
Poor innocent people.
Yeah. Heck. What? Huh? It's a square sandwich, so there are points.
He was just vibing. The scroll opens.
Whoa.
But what?
Yo, this is like when you're doom scrolling.
What mysteries lie upon the surface of the scroll? Is it a treasure map? Bro, what is this? Why? Why are you using that against me?
Wow. See what you did?
Oh my god, he turned into a cock. Nice.
Nice cock.
You get 3 wishes. What's your first one? I'm gonna call my friend. I'm gonna see what he wants first. Hey, do you want to wish from a genie? Oh, yeah. I'd like a new car. Okay, I got you. He done. What?
That was so
Not even
stupid.
that bad. Like, Michael Jackson's back. It's you get a free home concert.
King of
baby.
Pop, let's go. It's Jimmy.
I screamed so.
What the Sigma?
That's so stupid.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
I thought it was just gonna be the scream. Oh my god.
Wow.
I'm fine.
Master
It's fine.
video.
Slowly losing my mind, but I'm okay. Yeah.
Jimmy has a mind to lose? What's it like? I don't remember the last time I had, like, a mind to lose. What's it like to have a mind to lose? What's it like, chat? Fair enough. Fair enough. Good argument. Oh, Zul cute. Zul very cute. Zul is big cute. True facts. Cutie patootie. It is fact.
Ray! Stop moaning. Oh, fine. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
Okay, well the call out, that's crazy.
Thank you for that.
I'll let it cook. That's an insane. That's insane to just call me out like that.
Well, this is a jam.
Deb! Oh, wait, that was a banger. Deb, I think you should get bored more often because that was an absolute slapper.
I was half expecting it to like end with a boing sound. Ghost hand! How dare!
We loved that. We love Deb. Thank you, Deb.
God dang it. Tough blind jokes will always be funny. It's true.
Oh, that one's funny.
It's true.
I was arguing with my roommates about this the other day. We were arguing on who would win, Aang or Naruto. I am Team Naruto. I'm sorry. I've seen all of Avatar. I don't think Aang wins. I want to know. I need to be convinced. If you guys think Aang wins,
notch. I see what you did there.
I disagree,
I see what you did there, Zool.
I disagree,
well
man.
played, sir.
I think Naruto clears.
My God! It's a big truck! Coming out with a big truck is just genius.
There's just one reason why Aang would win versus Naruto. And it's called bloodbending. Simple as that. Aang wins.
And he came out and he came.
Oh my God!
And it's in your hair, it was in your ears, got everywhere.
Guys, I think I might need to start wrestling or watching wrestling.
Go
I don't
on.
want to be there. I just want to watch.
I see.
Elite. Scooby-Doo.
What?
You guys didn't hear that. Okay, fine. If you heard it, clip it. Because the mic didn't pick up anything because I didn't laugh. Did I laugh? There was an audible noise.
There was an audible noise.
I'm not a bad guy. I will give it to him. GG.
You
GG!
are my Deku.
No.
My only Deku.
No.
You
Deku?
make me happy.
No!
You'll never know, nerd.
Yo, he really went plus ultra on this one.
This is so cursed.
Don't take my Deku away.
I'm dying. I am perishing. I will die now. Thank you very much.
I and die. Thank you forever.
Showing my dog places in the house. Oh, the top shelf of the fridge. Yeah, they never get to look there. Oh my god. It does need the Wi-Fi password.
Dishwasher?
Nah, some of the dogs be getting in there. Oh, the linen closet. Wow. The toolbox. What will he build though? What? Oh, the top of the car. Okay. Do I do that sometimes. If I'm like cooking something, is this mean? Sometimes I'll be cooking something and I'll be like, oh, Kermie, do you want to see what I'm cooking? And I'll lift him up to look at the food, but I won't give him any. Is that mean?
Nah, I've done basically the same thing. Back when we had cats, I would like pick up the cat and like show them around, you know, like show the top of the fridge and like on top of the counters and like stuff like that. It was just fun. And they were always interested, like, oh, so that's what it's like up there. Oh. Yeah, it's great.
And thin. If I roll them both up and let go, which one do you think will unroll fastest?
The same. They're the same. They will unravel at the same time.
3, 2, 1.
Boomba.
Hey, what do you know? It's a tie.
You get the joke?
Oh, I'm getting weak, chat. No, I'm getting so weak.
You hated that. What's
Does that smell
wrong?
like wrong dog in here?
What's wrong, dog?
What's wrong,
Is it just
dog?
me, or does
Are
it
you
smell
okay?
like wrong dog?
What's wrong, dog?
Heck.
Tell me.
Thank you
could
for
tell me
that,
anything,
Head.
dog. Oh. Oh.
Yo, look at this bullshit.
My God. Kitty, kitty. Oh! Yo!
Oh my god, he did. Wait, he did it. Oh my god.
Yo!
Chat, I bet I could do a flip.
What a boss.
And then the editor. Yay! Everyone clap for the editor! Yay!
Quit asking me questions. Yeah, I know
Doggo.
you, but we ain't friends. Quit asking me
Doggo.
questions.
That is a floofy doggo.
Do people really want their dog to look like this, man?
Yeah, I got the new Chrysler, blue as a tick. Quit asking me questions. I'm tired of these questions. Asking me
Well, I guess that dog just became a sheepdog. What, was that too bad for you?
Grooming has gone too far.
Find one thing that everybody can agree on.
Pizza tastes better than dog shit.
Just so we're clear, he doesn't speak for everybody.
Oh!
Bro, what the fuck? Bro! Bro! No! No! Dude! Bro! Whoa. This is exactly why we can't have nice things. Like, who in the right mind would think that pizza tastes better than dog shit? Like, holy shit. Wait, what? Oh, it was a joke. Oh, okay, okay. Sage, you're cute.
Oh!
Sage, you're
Folks
cute.
needs to chill.
Did you know you could use your cock gun to cut the tip off your cock?
Nice cock.
Guys.
Markiplier,
No!
His cock! Oh, his... Oh! Oh, the tip's
Thank you for
gone.
the head
Markiplier's
pat.
tip's gone.
Thank you.
Oh, no, it's Markiplier's tip's gone.
Hey!
What?
Look out!
Oh, that was adorable. I'm sure we can all adore that one. No? Nothing? Okay.
I guess.
Do we need a cringe counter? I can make a cringe counter. Hell yeah. CMD add cringe. The incredible Aura has gifted us. Wait, no. Has bestowed upon us some cringy shite once again. This has happened at least count cringe times. Let's hope this number gets very big. Right? Does that work? Cringe. Hey, there we go. I made a commanded. Yay. Yay. You're welcome.
You could say he door.
He door. He door. He door. He door. Good job, Jimmy. Good job. Good job. Imagine making commands like a mod when you're the streamer, right? Imagine.
You should lose 100 for that? I should lose 1,000,000 for that. The video wasn't even gonna make me laugh. I'm just so stupid that I...
Come on, Jimmy. You should have just adored that one.
You are my God, John.
No!
Don't take my God,
You
say Chan?
Thank you for the head
Whoever's
pass.
making these needs to be stopped. Do not wake up
Don't
this.
do it.
Do not
Don't do
wake
it.
up the cog.
Don't do it.
Let him sleep, man. He
That
had a
poor,
rough night.
defenseless
So I'm
cock.
thinking about watching a movie. Laptop's frozen. I'm thinking that's all good. I can just watch it on TV.
Frozen 2?
TV's frozen too.
Yep. Yep. I saw that one
Do not
coming.
plus to him. Listen, if I'd be making
That's a good joke. That's a good joke.
so many more better jokes than that, and you all minus 2 me, don't plus 2 that guy.
Why don't you guys like plus 2 me? I make great jokes. What the heck? Why don't I ever get any plus 2s? Gosh.
What was that? What even? Why? What?
I don't know,
What
man.
was-
I don't know.
I can explain. Listen, I can explain.
Go
okay?
on.
I can.
Oh.
What the Sigma?
No, not today.
Sigma balls.
Somebody just requested a video.
Why? Why?
Nice.
Why? 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 Why?
Look, Leshen. Look, okay? It's not my fault that all of the moms are really cute. That's not my fault. It's not my fault, okay? Jeez.
Is the letter after X?
Give me a drink, bartender.
There it goes.
Cerveza Cristal!
Dude, I need one of these. I need a cerveza cristal. I need that in my life. Oh, you just got to do the dance, you know? You just have to do it. Like,
bruh,
doesn't matter that you're receiving the worst news of your entire life. It's an obligation.
You're away.
You're away.
Oh, how could I be so stupid? Oh, you're away.
You're away.
My bad. Hey, that's my bad.
Yes,
That's my bad.
The title of the video is correct. This is a game called Chair F***ing.
Why is that
I
real?
mean,
Why?
like,
Jimmy, no.
I mean, you know.
Jimmy, no.
I mean, no.
Jimmy, no.
You got, dude, there's already somebody in chat who's like, clip this, clip this. I'm not going crazy on the chair.
You just gotta hit the $3.99
Oh my lord.
rolls. I mean, synonym.
That's
man, I also struggle with words sometimes. I get them. That's not even funny, man. That's just too real, bro. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm just like stutter, 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 stutter. Oh my god.
almost passed out making those rolls. Okay. Okay.
Yo. No.
Oh. See, there's no coming back from dropping food on like a carpeted surface because carpet is just so good at picking up all the hairs and fibers and dead skin.
I have a story that I am not proud of, and if you are weak to gross things, you might want to mute for a bit. Okay, so once upon a time, when I was a bit younger, like early 20s, I had made a nice big salad. Okay, I made a nice big salad, and I set my salad down. However, the problem is, when I set my salad down, it was on this part of my desk where something was hanging over, and the salad went toppling over onto the carpet. And I still ate the salad after picking it up from the carpet. Yeah. I did that. I still ate it. What can I say? I was hungry. I was very hungry. I didn't want to waste my salad. So I picked it up out of the carpet. Yes, it did have hair and gunk in it. I still ate it. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it at all. But it still happened. Anyways. The Curse of Ra.
Bronze Age memes. Very good. Very good.
Who's coming?
Me!
If you're coming right now, let me see it. Let me see it. Show me.
Markiplier, I don't want to get banned, man.
He who is coming. Who's coming?
I don't want to get banned. I can't show you Markiplier.
Why?
Ew, that's awkward. Okay, well,
I heard
hey,
that.
If that was your video, congrats.
that.
Plus 100 for you. Yeah, I'll take my L.
Yo, what's good, gang? Get your money up, not your funny up, you dig?
-2.
Yo, what is goody, my gang? Get your money up, not your funny up, you dig?
+2.
That really is how it feels when you listen back to your own voice. That is exactly how it feels. Oh my goodness.
Dude, that's why I hated editing my own videos when I used to. I edited the Laffy Loos up until like episode 40 or 50 or something.
Nah, yeah, I got nothing.
Listening to yourself over and over again is painful beyond belief.
God, I hate hearing my own voice. I sound like a total dumb bitch.
Wait a minute.
You're an ad, Leshin.
No, it isn't. Oh my god. Oh
yeah, no. Oh.
Why? The one I for the
Poor
one
doggo.
time, man. Just give me one thing.
See what you did,
actually
Leshin.
happy.
Leshin H.
Oh, here comes the sun. Was that the same song? Wait, that was the song from the last one.
That was the song.
Why does that song keep killing people and things?
Greg, thank you so much for the follow.
That's such a hyper-specific
welcome,
meme.
welcome.
It's
Hope you enjoy
ridiculous.
here. Yo, this cat is me for real. That is me for real, for real.
What is wrong with him?
Holy crap.
Is bro okay?
Sniffer.
No, not her. Okay.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta find the right person to just... Oh.
A bite of 87.
Men are not meant to be dominant. Men are meant to be submissive.
There he is.
I believe you'd be wrong about that, child.
Oh, yeah. You know he had to hop on the TikTok to let the world know he's dominant. There he is. They should turn him into a marketable pillow.
Just keep rolling, rolling, rolling,
There he
rolling.
go. Oh. Bye, buddy.
There he
Damn,
goes.
he got a, oh my god.
There he goes.
Okay. 500 points. That was dope.
That's just how he rolls.
Oh, what a beautiful phone. And it's naked inside. Wow. Wait, do you think phones get embarrassed when you like take off their case? Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you think they get embarrassed?
Jimmy, are you okay?
Me, when I'm thirsty, very thirsty, just so thirsty.
You have been promoted.
Hey, he lost. Wow, he lost. How dare? How dare you lose?
Oh my god, okay. That's it.
I've only lost like
1,000. I'm
2-3 times
losing too
during that
many
video.
brain cells. There's a bye. Oh my god, I'm gonna bust! Oh!
Yo, same. Kitty! Kitty, kitty.
What would you like?
Meow.
Some cream
Meow.
cheese. Okay, we'll get you some cream cheese. What else? Some chickens? All the chickens. Okay. What else would you like for dinner? You want some soup? Oh, some cream. Does that sound so yummy to you? Are you starving? You are. Would you like some chickens to eat? What would you like to drink for your dinner? Oh, come and whisper in my ear. Yeah? What do you want? Some milk? Want some milk to eat? Okay, we'll get you some milk. And some chickens, and some soups, and some cream cheese. You're welcome.
Yeah. Fucking
Can I
adorbs.
give you a big full belly?
Yeah.
You're such a good boy. Good boy.
Adorbs.
How you doing?
All right, before we get into this next video, before we get into our spoops, it is time for a break. That's right, it's break time, everybody. Time for the break. Enjoy the lo-fi. Bop. Ah. You're right, I could stop. He got back. Get heckin' got. You back. Anyways, Vidya. Yeah, let's get some spooky stuffs. It's time for the spooky stuff. Also, hi, I'm back. Ha ha ha. Blockers.
And I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the most mysterious video clips that are trending on socials right now.
Whoa.
So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more mysterious content, just like this.
Thank you.
In an intriguing post on Reddit, user Just Koiru shared a photo from their school's security camera, capturing a mysterious incident that occurred 7 years ago. The image, seen here, shows a ghostly-looking figure in the senior locker area of the poster's school. The original footage, now unfortunately lost, apparently depicted the figure moving through the picnic table before vanishing into the wall of the classroom.
Well then.
The poster, who has since taken a keen interest in the paranormal, emphasised the low likelihood of tampering due to the footage's origin from a secure source from within the school. The figure in the photo, which they believe resembled a slowly walking old woman, appeared at 2:45 AM in a locked and guarded room, making a student prank an unlikely explanation.
True.
The poster also noted that the figure might resemble the hanging cloth in the background, but remained puzzled by its ability to phase through solid objects. While the search for the original video continues among old classmates, this post has stirred interest and curiosity. The poster promises to update the thread if the original footage is ever found again, leaving followers and paranormal enthusiasts eagerly anticipating more evidence of this uncanny occurrence in their old high school.
That's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
The bonds we share with our pets transcend the mere concept of ownership.
Focus on your stream, you blocker. For those unaware, Leshin, he started streaming. That's right, about 10 minutes ago. He started a Power World stream. You could go over there and see him doing a stream right now. Look at that. Look at that. He's live. Look at that. See? There's a lesson. Wow. Look at that. I like to do this thing in his stream where I just like spam shit. Like, I'm a sexy dinosaur, rawr. And then, like, you know, just slap on those stickers, you know, just spam them a bit. I usually go for 10. Get got. Get heckin' got. You blocker. Get heckin' got ya blocker. Deb. Yeah. Oi! You little bitch! How dare you shout me out? How heckin' dare you? Are you in your VC? I'm gonna do it. How heckin' dare you? How heckin' dare you? Wow! Wow!
Oh, hi, Aura.
Look at this little bitch over here.
Takes one to know one.
True. You're right. How goes your palling around?
It's going good, you pain in the ass.
Hi now. I'm not just a pain in the ass. I'm the pain in the ass. Thank you very much. You blocker.
Fair.
I see you're just pounding that chest there.
I mean...
Just pounding it. Just keep pounding it. Yeah. Just keep pounding it.
That's what she said.
Apologies to any people not listening on headphones. All right, I'll stop bothering you. You have fun with your Pal World. Good luck
You
with
enjoy your
the
stream.
thing where you do the raids and stuff. I wish you luck. You're hacking. Baka.
No, you.
All right, I left his VC. Water the forest. Anyways. Yay!
They're profound, deeply emotional connections that touch the very core of our beings. In
Kitty.
this touching and mysterious post on Reddit, user FA5Cuz shares an unusual experience following the loss of their beloved cat Pickle about a month ago.
Hold on, you named your cat Pickle? Well, I hope that cat was tasty.
The story revolves around an older iPhone that the poster recently purchased off eBay. After setting it up with their Apple ID and taking a few pictures, something extraordinary happened. When they later checked the camera roll, among the new photos was an unexpected video. A clip of Pickle the cat turning around and meowing directly at the camera. The perplexing part is that all the other images in the camera roll were taken that very day, making the appearance of this one particular video both baffling and intriguing. The poster speculated that it might be a case of their Apple ID syncing previous cloud-stored images to the new device, but they couldn't fathom why only this specific video of Pickle appeared. For the poster and their fiancée still grieving their loss, this mysterious video brought a sense of closeness to Pickle. It seemed almost as if their cherished cat was reaching out from beyond, offering a comforting hello.
I just want to say, please don't name your cat Pickle. That is not a good name. I'm just saying.
When a viewer noted that the video seemed to be Pickle's way of reaching out and letting the poster know they were okay, the poster responded, informing them of a previous incident involving a former pet. When they were about 8 years old, their cat Fluffy passed away. One day soon after, they were at their grandma's house. She asked the poster if they wanted a sign from Fluffy, and naturally they said yes. They both closed their eyes and heard a very distinct meow sound coming from the bathroom, despite there being no cats in the house at all.
That's pretty cool.
So how does one explain this, along with the strange video that suddenly appeared on the poster's phone? Are the events supernatural, or is there another way to explain them? Let me know where you land on this curious tale in the comments down below.
Cats are best.
Next, we delve into a perplexing mystery shared by Reddit user Lissarin. Captured in a photograph is a round mirror mounted high up on a wall, which appears to have a set of footprints on its surface.
I was wondering about that. What?
The Redditor explains that the incident occurred about 3 days prior to their post.
It's pretty
After
weird.
a steamy shower, they noticed these unexplained footprints in the mirror. Living in the house with 2 other individuals, the Redditor is puzzled by the presence of these prints, given the mirror's elevated position. The strangeness of this occurrence has left the poster with little sleep since the incident. Could this be a trick of the light, perhaps residue from a previous touch that only became visible due to the steam? Even if this were the case, how did the footprints actually get there in the first place? Maybe there's a more unconventional explanation, like a paranormal presence. Share your theories on this one in the comments down below.
That is definitely strange. Definitely.
Shaker's Bar in Milwaukee, a location steeped in history and mystery, is renowned for its ghostly residents and chilling tales. Originally constructed in 1894, this establishment was once associated with the notorious gangster Al Capone, and has since become a hotspot for paranormal enthusiasts and ghost tour visitors.
That makes sense,
The bar's
yeah.
haunting legacy is rooted in its past, which includes a time as a speakeasy and brothel during the Prohibition era. Over the years, both staff and patrons have reported numerous unexplained occurrences, from ghostly apparitions to eerie sounds and cold spots. These experiences are believed to be linked to the spirits of those who frequented or worked at the bar in its tumultuous past. One of the most prominent spirits said to haunt Shaker's Bar is that of a woman believed to be one of the brothel's workers from the 1920s. Visitors often report seeing her ghostly figure or feeling her presence in the building. Another spectral inhabitant is thought to be the ghost of a young girl who tragically died on the premises. This recent post on Reddit by user Bad Health adds to the bar's already eerie reputation. During a ghost tour, the user snapped a photo of what appeared to be a decaying figure in a suit near the original Al Capone bar area.
Bruh.
The figure, almost transparent and oddly proportioned, wasn't visible to the naked eye and was only discovered upon reviewing the photos.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
The staff, shown the images later, were reportedly unnerved by the spectral figure captured in this photograph. Shaker's Bar's rich and tumultuous history, combined with these ghostly encounters, continues to fascinate and terrify visitors. The spectral sightings and eerie atmosphere make Shaker's Bar not just a historical landmark, but a portal to the past, where the spirits of its colourful history seem to linger, forever etched into its walls.
Fair enough.
The Driscoll Hotel in Austin, Texas, a landmark steeped in history, is notorious for its spectral guests and haunting ambience. Originally opened in 1886 by cattle baron Jesse Driscoll, this luxury hotel has been a centerpiece of Austin's social scene for over a century. Its opulent design and storied past make it a magnet for ghost stories and paranormal enthusiasts. Many visitors and employees of the Driscoll have reported eerie occurrences that hint at its haunted reputation. One of the most famous ghost stories involves the spirit of a little girl who tragically died falling down the grand staircase.
Bruh,
Guests
that
often
sucks.
report hearing the sound of a bouncing ball, believed to be the ghost of this young girl playing in the corridors. Another ghost frequently mentioned is that of a bride who took her own life in one of the hotel rooms. It's said that her presence lingers, casting a melancholic aura in certain areas of the hotel.
Laura? Yes, hi.
Guests have also reported seeing apparitions in mirrors, feeling sudden cold spots, and experiencing unexplained noises throughout the night. A Reddit user, ShadyNasty666, shared a spine-tingling experience from their 2012 visit to the Driscoll.
Yo, talking about cold spots, imagine if we could, like, use that during the summer. Like, specifically for, like, your pillow. Imagine. Because you know the feeling of, like, when your pillow gets all heated up and then you, like, flip the pillow so you get the cold side. But, like, if it's during the summer and it's just really, really hot, there probably won't be a cold spot. However, imagine a ghost is there to do you a solid and cool down that pillow for you. That would be amazing. That would be so nice. Ghosts, hit me up. Not literally, but like figuratively. If you would like to do this idea, that'd be pretty cool. I don't really have any way of helping you with that, but like that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, just saying.
While sitting in the lobby with their aunt, they noticed a figure moving out the corner of their eye.
A figure. Whoa.
When they looked directly, nothing was there. Prompted by their aunt, they took a photograph of the seemingly empty staircase.
Whoa.
The captured image, however, revealed a ghostly figure staring directly at the camera.
Oh my god.
Another Reddit user pointed out an additional figure in the lower left corner of the image, further intensifying the chilling narrative of the Driscoll's ghostly inhabitants.
I didn't see that one at all.
These spectral sightings and stories contribute to the hotel's allure, drawing both thrill seekers and the curious, eager to experience a brush with the otherworldly within the historic walls of the Driscoll Hotel.
I bet the people that like notice these things in these photos are like really good at the like spot the difference puzzle things. And there's ones where it's like all of the background and everything is like all jumbled together and you have to like find specific items and shit. I think they would probably be really good at those too. True. Why do I have a notification? Notifications. Whoa. Meow.
In a recent submission to the Facebook page Ghosts of London, Jolene Hall shared some intriguing photographs from her hen's party in Edinburgh. During the celebration, her group embarked on a ghost walk, a popular activity that delves into the city's haunted history, eventually leading them to the infamous Edinburgh Vaults. These underground chambers, steeped in history and eerie tales, have long captivated both locals and tourists alike. The guide narrated the chilling past of the vaults as one of the group members took some photographs. Among their group, an American couple caught their attention. The woman wearing a cap and the man positioned slightly behind her. However, it was only after reviewing the photos that the group noticed something truly unsettling. The man's face appears to undergo a bizarre transformation. This peculiar change wasn't limited to the photos either. The group recalled that the man, initially sociable and engaged, became unusually quiet after leaving the vaults.
Wow.
His sudden change in demeanour was so noticeable that when a friend inquired about his well-being, his response was a mere grunt. The Edinburgh Vault.
Oh, what if like while he was down there, he got possessed? Oh, that could be it. That could be it.
Vaults, with their dark and tumultuous history, are known to be a hotbed for paranormal activity, making them a prime location for ghost walks. These photos from Jolene Hall's visit add another layer to the mystery and intrigue surrounding these underground chambers. They remain a haunting reminder of the vault's reputation and the potential for unexplained phenomena within their ancient walls.
Stay away from my ancient walls.
More sky trumpets have been caught on camera, but before we listen to these eerie sounds, remember to hit that subscribe button, then tickle that little bell icon there and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and unsettling videos.
Sky trumpets.
In recent years, a curious phenomenon has been reported around the world. Strange, trumpet-like sounds emanating from the sky, often described as a haunting or otherworldly noise.
Are you sure, Dad? Sounds like a trumpet, Dad.
Reaper! Thank you so much for the 10 biddies.
What is that?
These sounds have captured the public's imagination and sparked a range of theories about their origins. From scientific explanations like atmospheric pressure or industrial noises, to more supernatural interpretations.
It's like a hit and run. I mean, that one in particular could have very well just been like a steam valve release and just sounded like really eerie, but the actual trumpeting sounds, those are like super spoopy. Are you gonna do some Pokemans? Alright, good luck.
For some, these mysterious sounds have drawn parallels to the 7 trumpets of Revelation, stirring speculation and concern among those who view these events through a religious or apocalyptic lens. According to the text, these trumpets are sounded by 7 angels, and each trumpet blast brings about a new and catastrophic event on Earth.
If it's 7, then why are 8 pictured? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's AI. That's why. That's why. This is an AI image.
Often interpreted as divine judgment. The events range from environmental disasters to warfare and celestial disturbances, each with symbolic and metaphorical interpretations within Christian eschatology.
Sounds like a trumpet though.
What is that?
That's me on Taco Tuesdays.
This next video, seen
That's a
here,
joke.
uploaded to TikTok by user The Paranormal Chick, was captured at Bonnie Doon in Victoria, Australia.
Australia?
In it, we hear yet another mysterious noise that seems to emanate from the clouds.
What the heck?
We're up at Bonnie
That's
Doon.
a different one. Sounds almost like screaming or wailing.
The eerie nature of the sounds and their seemingly inexplicable source can easily evoke the mystique and foreboding of the biblical trumpets, especially for those inclined to view current events through a prophetic context.
Weird. That is
However,
definitely
it is
different.
important to note that most of these occurrences have been explained through natural or man-made phenomena. Atmospheric scientists, for instance, often attribute such sounds to natural causes, like geomagnetic activity, pressure variations, or even echoes from distant thunderstorms or industrial equipment.
Yeah.
Despite these explanations, the eerie resemblance to the trumpets of Revelation continues to intrigue and unsettle those who hear them, adding a modern twist to an ancient prophecy.
What is that?
Yeah, that sounds specifically like machines grinding up against each other. Could be a train.
Now,
Like a really, really creaky, shitty train. Alright. I'm starting to get a little bit eepy. So, I am gonna take a nap. Okay? I'm gonna take a nap. And I will, after I have taken my nap, I will come back and do more stream. But until then, yeah, you'll have to see someone else doing things and stuff, probably. Unless you, like, don't want to, you know. I can't really tell you what to do. I can just, like, point you in a direction, potentially. And what better direction to point you in than some sort of stinky wooden nerd? That's right. We're raiding Leshen Skog. That's right. All y'all have fun over at Leshen's place. Yeah, he's playing some Power World. Yeah. He's got a beacon. And he's like flying around right now. Looks like he's gonna have some fun. Anyways. If for whatever reason you would like to see more of me, you could just wait a few hours. Or you could follow me on my socials. Follow me on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. I've got a Discord. You could join my Discord and all that jazz. If you're watching on YouTube, you can click that little description box down below and see all of those links. Yeah. Like, favorite, subscribe, hit that bell. And I hope to see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.